FM.
Real Xpression on 919 Real FM. Unfiltered truth, cultural pride, and the power of radio to amplify voices in Grenada. Whoa! Tuning on the spice side, hear the airwaves free. On the radio see. Whoa! No sugar-coated lyrics, no fabricated vibe, just the raw truth a flow like Mount Kwakwa tribe. Oh. From Grand Anse to St. George, this the people them a shout. Real Xpression now idle, let your heart pour out. Oh. Microphone to the heavens, the signal strong and clear. Voices of the voiceless, the oppressed, the sincere. Real FM are the vessel, your message fill the air. Speak your truth, Grenada, where your heart there. Real Xpression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound where make freedom ring. Real Xpression, real connection. 91.9, the righteous reflection. From the hills to the harbor, hear the nation sing. Real FM, the sound where make freedom ring. Fisherman chant the blues, farmer hymn the rain. Mama shares her wisdom, youths them chant for change. The radio no silence the struggles we face. Amplify the joy, the pain, the grace. Nutmeg in the rhythm, cocoa in the bass. Real FM hold the mirror to the spice all face. Reel up the truth selector, let the people speak. 91.9, no weak heart, no meek. From Carriacou shores to the Greater Lake.
Good morning to Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique. Our time check for you is 2 minutes past 7 o'clock. Good morning. Let us pray.
Good morning to you, Igwe.
Morning.
And good morning to Grenada, Carriacou, and P.T. Martinique. This morning, as we arise as a people, because we serve an almighty God, so we call upon him because he chose to wake us up before the rising of the sun. So we come and we bow our head to him. At the throne of grace we come. So, Father, this morning, we give you thanks. We greet the Almighty Father. We greet the King of Kings and the Lords of Lords, the one who take away the sins of the world. We come to thee, O God, Father. As we come, O God, Father, we tell you thank you for waking us up this morning. Thank you for blessing our land. Thank you for blessing our family this morning. Thank you for lifting us up in grace, where we come and we bow our head before the throne of grace. And we tell you thank you, Father, for great things that you have done, because great is your faithfulness. Great is your goodness and your mercy, my Lord, my God, my King. There is no other God greater than you. Almighty God, as I come to you, God, Father, you gave us your word, and you say your word is a lamp unto our feet and a light unto our path. We believe in your word of God. We believe in your word, Lord. We do not walk in darkness, because we walk by faith and not by sight. Let us come before the throne of grace on repentance ground. And we come in the name of our Lord, sweet Jesus. But we know all things come together for good. Let us invite the one who never loses a battle. You arise and lead us, O God, Father. We call upon Jehovah Sabaoth, the God of war, to help us. At a time like this, we come to you, God, Father. At a time like this, we come for you to deliver us. Deliver us from the snare of the fowler, O God, Father, and help us, O God. We are your little children. So we come to you, God, Father, nothing in our hands that we bring, but to simply cling the cross. We come, O God, Father, and we lift up every single one of the children to you, our children, our grandchildren, everyone, men and women, those who lie on the bed of affliction. We lift them up to you, Father, at this hour, at this time. Father, do for them what they cannot do for themselves. You are the greatest. You are the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You are the God that never change. People change, but you never change. You can bring us up and you can bring us down. You are the one we come to and bend the knees. My Lord, my God, my King. We come, oh God, Father, for you to help us. because knowing that the battle is great. But Father, as we come to you, and we bring each and every one, every political leader, we bring them to you. You can bind every demon and our adversary stand in our way. But we stand on truth and we stand in the name of Jesus. So Jesus said, I'm the way, the truth, and the life. No one come to the Father but by me. Jesus is the Lord. He gave us so much. He paid the price for us, the price that we couldn't pay. He paid it on the cross for his children. And my Lord, my God, we bow our face to you and we worship you in spirit and in truth. You are the same God yesterday, the same God today, a God that never changed. So this morning, oh God, Father, everyone who come to you, God, Father, lift them up in grace. Cover them with the blood of Jesus. Cover them, Father. Turn things around for them. Where they empty, Father, fill them. Fill them with your goodness and your mercy, that they know that there is a God and there is no one greater than him. Because God, when we come to you, God, Father, we will rejoice in your name, knowing that we serve a living God and not a dead God. God is good and is good all the time. So those in the hospital, oh God, Father, I bring them to you this morning. I bring the patients. Father, you hear they cry. You heard what's happening, Father. You was there. You send your angel to be a witness of what is happening to you, or what's happening to your people. So, Lord of mercy, I see, oh God, bless them, oh God. Those who are lying down, they cannot eat this morning. Those, some of them cannot turn. But I beg you, oh God, help them, Father. Lift them up in grace, Father. Point them to the right direction in the name of Jesus. Father, everyone is lying up. They are your child. They are your children in the name of Jesus. So, Father, this morning, the doctors and the nurses, I bring them to you, Master. Ask with Jesus. Do for them what they cannot do for themselves. Give them the strength to help the patient. Grant them patience, oh God, because when the patient crying out loud, oh God, it's only the doctors and the nurses could help them. So bless the doctors and the nurses. Bless each and every one, the dentists, the police officers, the prison officers, every single one. Pass by, gentle Savior. Touch each and every one. Make them know that you are the Christ, the crucified one, the one who will help them. When they're done, you can lift them up in the name of Jesus. Master, at this time, at this hour, Father, this morning, oh God, you know the people, they enjoy themselves and are asking them, oh God, do not forget God, the Creator, the one who put them there and the one who take them down. But asking them, oh God, remember the God of mercy, the God of Jehovah Jireh. Remember him. Bend down and praise him. Go down and bend your knees and lift your hand up to the sky and tell him thank you for great things that he has done and what he is going to do for us. We are all his sheep of his pasture. He knows each and every one of us by name and number. Better yet, he knows where we live in, so he could find us anytime. There is no thing is too much that he cannot do. So help us, oh God, Father. Help each and every one. Remember the farmers and the fishermen. Remember them, oh God, sweet Jesus. You know they have to go to the mountain and they go into the sea. Ah, sweet Jesus, you know what the weather is like. Help them, oh God, Father. Those who cried out, they put the plants on the ground. Tied your animals. Help them, oh God, because they're growing food for the nation to help us so we won't be begging in the name of Jesus. I ask you, oh God, Father, to bless them. Every school teacher, every headmaster who is preparing for the children to come back to school. Ask you, oh God, to bless them and to help them in the name of Jesus. So this morning, Father, I ask you, oh God, pass by Real FM, pass by the radio station. We give you thanks, oh God, that we see the founder of the radio station is back. Oh God, Father, bless him. It was wonderful to see him again, knowing that all is well, because you take care of him, Father, in the name of Jesus. Father, we thank you for Mr. Pay, and we pray that he'll continue to come back on the radio station, our sweet Jesus, because the people fall in love with him as well, in the name of Jesus. Remember Igwe. Remember him, Father, our sweet Jesus. Cover him with the blood of Jesus. Cover his family too. My Lord, my God, my King. Teach us, oh God, Father. Teach us what we must say to you. Help us what we must say. Father, this morning, I bring a daughter of the soil. I bring her to you, Father. Father, bless the daughter. You know her. She's your child. You groom her for yourself, Father. You help the political leader, and all she candidate help her, oh God. Father, bless her. She's not asking you for gold or silver. She just asking you for the true blood of Jesus to bless her. Point her to the right direction. She loves Grenada. She's been in the party for years, and she loves it in the name of Jesus. And she loves the people. She's doing right by the people, but she cannot do it by herself, Lord. Strengthen her inwardly and outwardly. Lift her up in grace. Cover her with the blood of Jesus. Cover she party, oh God, because she meant well for Grenada, Carrico, and Pretty Matnik. My Lord, my God. This morning I bring Sister Carmi to you. As sweet Jesus, pass by the daughter house. Pass by. Knock on every door. Make her know that you are the Christ, the crucified one. You never fail her and you never forget her. In the name of Jesus, whatever ail her, whatever problem she have, she laid at the foot of the cross. So therefore, you'll take care of it, oh God, because without you, she can't do nothing, and without you, she's nothing. So help her, oh God, Father, and bless her going out and coming in the name of Jesus. Keep her safe. Let people respect her. Our Father, she's been on us a long time. She's been on us, and she loved the children. She loved people in the name of Jesus. So please, people, love her too. My Lord, my God, Jesus, take care of her. Take her home safely every night when she comes home. My Lord, my God, my King. Remember, Sister Ken will pass by she house. You know she ups, you know she down. You know when she almost to the ground. So I ask you, Lord, touch her with the spirit of righteousness. Help her and she family, oh God. Bless her household from the four corners of the house, the yard, everything, the step, Father. Bless it, oh God, Father. Make her know that you are the Christ. The Christ will always look after her, because when she called upon you, when it becomes, she cried a bitter cry to you. She cried to no one, but she cried to you, because only you alone can help her, Father. So, Father, I tell you thank you. So, Father, you taught me to say, whenever we pray, we must say, our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. That will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. God bless Grenada, Carrico, and Pretty Matty. Good morning to you, Miss Jacob. Have a wonderful day. And good morning to you, Igwe.
Morning.
And I know you enjoy yourself.
Yes,
You
I
all
did.
right?
Yeah, good.
Oh, that's good. We're listening to you all.
All
Bye-bye.
right, take care. Bye.
Bye.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the Word of God, Psalm 122. I was glad when they said unto me, Let us go into the house of the Lord. Our feet shall stand within thy gates, O Jerusalem. Jerusalem is built as a city that is complete together. Whether the tribes go up, the tribes of the Lord, unto the testimony of Israel, to give thanks unto the name of the Lord. For there are the set throne of judgment. This is the end of the scripture reading this morning.
Thank you very much.
And you have a lovely day and a wonderful weekend.
You too. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the street. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story, different struggle, different journey. But every opinion help reveal what the people truly feel. One nation, many voices, different opinions, shared future. When people talk, people learn, and progress have a chance to return. Respectful debate, make democracy strong. Listening to each other help move along. No perfect answers overnight, but discussion can shine a light. Everybody want the country grow. Everybody wants success for sure. And when citizens get involved, more problems can get solved. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Yeah. Real FM, the Xtention. Every Friday, the people voice, the people conversation, the people station. Yeah. We're Forge Studios.
Let us take you on a journey like no other. From the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM. Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We are Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise.
Good morning again, folks. As we head to the Met office, we're speaking with Ms. Vondi Cyrus. Good morning.
Good morning to you and to your listeners. Here's the weather for today, Friday, 14th of August, 2026. The present weather at the MBIA is fair and slightly hazy. Winds are from the east-northeast at 8 miles per hour. Barometric pressure is 1014.9 millibars. That is above normal and rising. The present temperature is 29 degrees Celsius. Relative humidity is 70%. Yesterday's highest temperature was 32.9 degrees Celsius. Last night's lowest temperature, 28.2 degrees Celsius. Over the past 24 hours, 0.1 millimeters of rain was recorded at the MBIA, which brings the month total so far to 10.7 millimeters. Now to look at the public weather forecast valid for today and tonight for the state of Grenada. Conditions are expected to be generally fair, windy, and hazy, increasing in cloudiness overnight with light to moderate showers. Today's maximum temperature can be around 32.5 degrees Celsius. Wind northeasterly to easterly at 14 to 24 miles per hour, gusting higher at times. Seas moderate to rough with waves up to 9 feet in northeasterly to easterly swells. Thus, the marine advisory is in effect. Tides will be low at 11 a.m. and high at 5 p.m. Sunset today is 6:27. Sunrise tomorrow 5:56. Just a recap of the public weather forecast valid for today and tonight for the state of Grenada. Conditions are expected to be generally fair, windy, and hazy, increasing in cloudiness overnight with light to moderate showers. And once again, a marine advisory is in effect. From the Met Services, this is Vondi Cyrus, wishing you all a great day.
All right, thank you.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited, foundation to roof, let's build together.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Key Central and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mass Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Youths of St. Andrew, are you looking for a new opportunity? If so, Cinder's CMOS Health and Wellness is inviting 5 young people between the ages of 16 and 25 to take part in a free 1-year CMOS farming training program. Participants will receive hands-on training in sustainable, eco-friendly CMOS cultivation along with a monthly travel stipend. And here's the best part, 2 of the 5 places are reserved for young women. To apply or learn more, email ann.harvey0188@gmail.com or send a WhatsApp message to 473-458-9475. Applications deadline Thursday, July 31st, and training begins on Monday, August 17th, 2026. Don't miss this opportunity to gain valuable skills, earn while you learn, and grow a brighter future with CMOS farming. Apply today. Spaces are limited. Cinder's CMOS Health and Wellness.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's Collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection. Youths of St. Andrew, are you looking for a new opportunity? If so, Cinders CMOS Health and Wellness is inviting 5 young people between the ages of 16 and 25 to take part in a free 1-year CMOS farming training program. Participants will receive hands-on training in sustainable, eco-friendly CMOS cultivation along with a monthly travel stipend. And here's the best part, 2 of the 5 places are reserved for young women. To apply or learn more, email ann.harvey0188@gmail.com or send a WhatsApp message to 473-458-9475. Applications deadline Thursday, July 31st, and training begins on Monday, August 17th, 2026. Don't miss this opportunity to gain valuable skills, earn while you learn, and grow a brighter future with CMOS farming. Apply today. Spaces are limited. Cinders CMOS Health and Wellness.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the Weather in the Storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most: roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We are Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real, talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns, every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for your devices in the street. The extension, bring the people them together. Seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story. Different struggles, different journey. But every opinion help reveal what the people truly feel. One nation, many voices, different opinions, shared future. When people talk, people learn, and progress have a chance for return. Respectful debate, make democracy strong. Listening to each other help move along. No perfect answers overnight, but discussion can shine a light. Everybody want the country grow. Everybody wants success for sure. And when citizens get involved, more problems can get solved. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for your devices in the street. The extension, bring the people them together. Seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Yeah. Real FM, the extension. Every Friday, the people voice. The people conversation. The people station. Yeah. We're Forge Studios.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
We are Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The extension.
Good morning to MF.
Where real conversation.
Good morning to Alice. Good morning to Ralph Lewis.
Yeah.
Hilary Joseph, good morning to you. Ron, good morning. Noma Felix, good morning to you. I love you guys. Good morning to Faithlin. Remember to share Real FM with at least one person that has never, ever listened to Real FM before. And remember, you could download the app as well. You know, the app is a good thing to keep in your phone, so you keep Real FM everywhere you go with you. Good morning, Mr. Donald. How do you, Mike?
The mic is yours. You're the one controller. Good morning.
Yeah, it feels good to hear you this morning.
Say again?
It feels good to hear you this morning.
Well, it really doesn't really feel too good to be here anyway. I am trying to conserve the energy now.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to relax a bit, trying to ensure that the fittest of the fittest of the fittest survives.
The fittest always surviving?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm trying to ensure that I survive. I want to be counted in the fittest. I want to be counted there. So what's up with you?
Are they? Carnival pass?
Yeah, well, that's the only reason why I really came on here, because I knew you wouldn't have been here. I didn't expect you to be here for Carnival. But next year, see, you're going to be a big guy. Mm-hmm. So next year, I know I don't have to worry. You'll be here. You'll be here, because you ain't studying that no more.
Well, I studied, but when your responsibilities is a different thing.
Yeah. I didn't do it over the past 2 days because I was on Wednesday and Thursday, and I didn't do it. And I think it's fit to do it now. to all the people who were concerned, and there's some people who are really, 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 really concerned about me, and I really appreciated it.
Yeah, man.
Many of you called me, and you didn't get me. And it was not me ignoring you. It was just me going through what I was going through, and I had to go through it on my own. I had to deal with me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and therefore it was not good for me to, because the amount of calls that was coming through Gates, it was crazy. It meant that I wouldn't calls in the middle of the night. You know, I am talking to, straight up, I'm talking to doctors, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And my phone going zoop, 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 and I have to just do something, switch off the phone. You know, and that, so I had to kind of like disconnect myself in a way, and that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. And I'm sorry it had to happen that way, but it had to happen that way if you were to get any portion of me back.
Right now.
Right now, yeah. So it had to happen that way. I'm not going to try to call names, you know, but you know who you are. You know who you are, and you know how much you care, and still, you know, you cared and still caring. And I really appreciate that. I thank each and every one of you for your prayers. And to those who, and I speak this thing straight up, right? As I just said, to those who really and truly cared about me and missed me on the program and all that, thank you. I really appreciate. Those of you who wanted me dead,
I know that's it.
yeah, well, you know,
yeah,
I'm
waiting.
yeah, those of you who
can't cool.
Those of you who wanted me dead, guess what? Want again. Yeah, yeah, just start over your whole wanting thing again. You know, I'm here for a purpose. You know. The Father rests me down here to deal with certain things, and I have to deal with them before I transition. Anytime I have transition, it will mean that my work has come to an end. And I believe I'm here for a purpose, and I don't believe that I've completed that task as yet. So, yeah, and you're wondering, well, hey, how come I ain't seen Andrew this morning? The program is not about me today. The program is not about me today. I can tell you that you're going to have a guest this morning. I can also tell you that your host, that is Tafar Pierre, he should be here shortly. He did send me a message saying he was going to be a tad late. He's running a bit late. I think Gates said he has some transportation issues these days, Gates?
Yeah.
Okay. So, other than that, to those of you who are inquiring, well, how am I doing now? Well, you're hearing me, so that means I'm doing better. I'm not where I want to be, but I'm definitely better than I was 2 months ago. I'm a lot better than I was 2 months ago. It's been trying times. It's really been trying. And it continues to be a sort of a trying time. It continues to be. So much so I'm forgetting to put keys in my pocket and all. I put in keys on the table and you know, and then keys getting lost. Is there somebody in line? You said?
Oh,
I thought there was. See, and that's how much they miss me, and they never call in.
You call?
No man, don't call. Don't call. Who did I miss the most? I miss all of you the most, of course. Come on, I can't really zero in on anybody. But if you ask me to name a name, Gates? Mm-hmm. MF, good morning. How you doing? MF, that's my girl. That's my girl right there. Yeah. Faith Lynn, Adrian Watts.
Yeah.
You know?
And your peoples.
Yeah, that is my peeps and them. Deborah LeBeau. Chunky. Well, I did shout out Chunky on the first day I was back. Chunky, yeah. You know, Chunky boy, you need to talk to me. I probably need to give you a call, or you give me a call. But we need to talk about something. What else? I'm trying to think, because you know what happened, Gates, is that I prepared over the past couple of days. I did absolutely no preparation. You know, and somebody met me yesterday, say, how come you ain't preparing to come? I said, nah, I don't need to prepare. And they said, well, why is it you don't need to prepare? I says, well, the Congress getting rid of itself. So what I preparing to say about them when they're doing all the bad things? Oh, and I heard something yesterday. Or I saw a posting yesterday. And it troubled me. I think 3 things troubled me yesterday. 3 things. 2 deaths. Yeah, 2 deaths. And they're both from the Mount Rule, Mount Rich area. 2 deaths. Ashley, who used to have that bus Reliance back in the day, wooden bus.
Reliance?
Yeah, he passed away. And another gentleman, another Rasta gentleman, Jai. Yeah, inside of Montrich, I think it was. Yeah. So those 2 deaths kind of shook me up, coming from the Montrich, Mount Rule area. Yeah, and also from the Montrich, Mount Rule area, I saw a posting online. I saw a posting online, and it was something that it surprised me. Yeah, it surprised me. It shocked me and everything. And I'm kind of wondering, should I say it? So, okay, it's like this. It is, someone is claiming that our goodly friend, my goodly cousin out of Mount Rule, that's Senator Francis. Someone is claiming on, and if you know, you who on social media, on Facebook, if you know that what you're doing so and saying there is not true, take it down. You claim to have files and stuff, then show the files. Don't just make the accusation, because that accusation is a serious accusation. Because it is something that I do not expect from Senator Francis. But you claim, the person who posted it, you claim that you have files, you claim that you have a video copy of the incident. Then if you do, post it. Don't just do so and say this and say this about and say that about people. And you might be wondering, hey, how come Andrew doing so and thinging or seems to be defending Senator Francis? Well, the first thing you have to know is that I'm from St. Patrick's, she's from St. Patrick's. We do not support the same political party. She knows that, I know that. We're basically from neighboring villages. She's from Mount Rule, I'm from Mount Rich. We both know that. I believe if you check DNA, we might be related. We should be related. She knows that, I know that. I respect her, she respects me. So that's what I'm saying, that if the person who put up that she had an encounter with a police officer and she disrespected the police officer, prove that. Don't just do so and put that thing up. Prove it. You understand? Don't just put it up and say, well, oh, no. Prove what you're saying. And so that's that in relation of that kind of thing. To the people in St. John, good morning. Donna Hamilton, Donna Grandeur, good morning. Good morning to Anne-Marie Marichal. Anne-Marie Marichal is a person. Anne-Marie Marichal is, those of you who may be wondering, hey, I heard that name before. It would have been years ago. I think she's retired now. Not too sure, but I think she may be retired now. However, she worked in tourism. I think she worked in foreign affairs. But for me, her biggest claim to fame. Gates, have you ever heard the statement, tourism is everybody's business? You never heard that statement? Well, something wrong with you. You haven't been here for a while, right? That's correct. Yeah, Anne-Marie Marshall. Anne-Marie, good morning to you, my dear, and here's hoping that you have a wonderful, wonderful DAY. And to all people in Grenada, Carriacou, Petite Martinique, and the rest of the Eastern Caribbean, I say good morning to you, God bless you, and we will be right back after this commercial break. Stay with us.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Xtention and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mask Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Youths of St. Andrew, are you looking for a new opportunity? If so, Cinder's CMOS Health and Wellness is inviting 5 young people between the ages of 16 and 25 to take part in a free 1-year CMOS farming training program. Participants will receive hands-on training in sustainable, eco-friendly CMOS cultivation along with a monthly travel stipend. And here's the best part, 2 of the 5 places are reserved for young women. To apply or learn more, email ann.harvey0188@gmail.com or send a WhatsApp message to 473-458-9475. Applications deadline Thursday, July 31st, and training begins on Monday, August 17th, 2026. Don't miss this opportunity to gain valuable skills, earn while you learn, and grow a brighter future with CMOS farming. Apply today. Spaces are limited. Cinder's CMOS Health and Wellness.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the Weather in the Storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most. Roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We have Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the street. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for
the opportunity.
You know what? I think I'll just take your headphone from you. If you do a headphone, you won't speak it.
Big up Mr. Watts, man.
Oh, Ejan?
Yeah.
I bet you did so and did a super chat. I know him not to look.
Every day.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
What's it?
Mr. Watts is one of our biggest supporters of the station.
And I have to tell you this, yeah? Mm-hmm. The Friday that I looked on, the Friday that I called, I didn't see any super chat except his, you know.
Yeah, well, Mr. Watts alone are those.
Yeah, and I kind of wonder what happened to the super chat people. But then again, I could understand them, and I believe I have to do a different way to handle a super chat. Because with the super chat thing takes a percentage out of that, you know.
Yeah, but it don't matter. Yeah.
I mean,
one cocoa
them
food basket.
Them taking about 30%, you know.
24%.
24, there you go. That's a lot, you know.
Yeah, but still.
That's a lot.
Still.
Don't worry, I want to do an account.
You should do a fundraising something, some kind of, I don't know.
No, the GoFundMe, they still take.
They taking that too?
Yeah.
Well, you don't get away from them.
No, you can't get away from them unless you do an account. But if you do an account, when Uncle Sam catch up with it, you're in trouble.
Well, bad Uncle Sam in Grade right now.
When Uncle Sam catch up with the account, you're in trouble. But hey, folks, I'm not here to take away anybody's joy this morning. He's already here. Afternoon, Regin.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yeah, this program is yours. Take your program.
You know, I was thinking I would be the one to say welcome back, but you beat me to it.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Yeah, you set me up.
Yeah.
But it's good to have you back, man. It's good to be in the studio with you. You know, this started in a sort of hurry way, and it's not as easy as I thought, you know, to fill the shoes of,
you like it?
Of DeAndre. Yeah.
You like it?
It's growing on me, I would say. It's growing on me.
That's good.
You can rock, man. You rocking.
Yeah, it's growing on me. So
yes, that's good.
If 1 year in this, next year we can control it.
But it's good to be in the same room with you. Sharing headphones and all that. Yeah, man, it's a privilege. You know, I used to listen to you as a little boy, you know, as a little boy, yeah. Yeah, and Emma used to be on radio. Yeah, man. Yeah, True the Youth's Right. I never forget that.
True the Youth's Right.
Yeah, so
GBN.
Yeah, GBN. So yeah, it's good to be back. I'm good to have you.
But I do all sort of things here. And even when I'm talking to you, there's a young lady, who is from originally from Hermitage. In Stone Road. You know where Stone Road is? You know where Stone Road is in Hermitage?
No. I think I know it.
See when you go down Google Belly Hill?
Yeah.
And there's an immediate right.
Right.
As you get to the bottom of the hill.
But the shop there?
Is there a shop there? I think. But anyway, immediate right going up to there. That's Stone Road. So there's a young lady there, yeah? Well, who used to live there. And I knew her when she didn't even do common entrance yet. She was a fan of Real FM.
Right.
Big fan of Real FM. And I knew her mother, and then her mother left, and the mother was working in St. George, and then the mother got the opportunity of housing in the, what you call it? Somewhere in the Lackalome area? Is Lackalome in St. David's, right?
Yeah.
Right, somewhere in that area. The mother moved to. I haven't seen them in ages. And you realize these days I post a lot of my status. I put a lot of jokes and things on the status.
Yes.
And one of the jokes caught the attention of this young lady. And she messaged.
Yeah.
And it was the most joyous moment when I saw the message. And I sent her a message that says, "Is that my Zoya?" Because her name is Zoya. Good morning, Zoya. I don't even know if you're listening. And she did acknowledge that it is the same young lady. Wow. But I did ask a couple of questions from her, Meryl, I think Meryl John is her aunt. And Meryl did tell me that She's a teacher now. The young lady's a teacher now.
Mm.
But I haven't seen her in a lot of years, Gates. Maybe more than 15 years. I haven't seen the young lady. But Zoya, hey, good morning. And it's nice to hook up with you. Don't worry, I'll hook up with you again. Let me congratulate you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. On holding your own, on not being me on the program, because that's a problem a lot of people make. They get onto a program and then they want to be the person. Can't be me.
Nah, I won't try that.
Just let it be yourself. And I believe that you excuse me, you honestly did a wonderful job. And I've had a lot of people walk up to me, and back now a lot of people walk up to me and says, and the question is not whether or not you did a good job or whether or not I should give you congratulations. Is the statement is, I hope you're not taking out Mr. Perry.
Hold on. You're not going to say that.
Yeah.
I hope Mr. Perry don't go in
I
the
hope
way.
you're not taking out Mr. Perry. And no, if he wants to, he can. We'll have conversations and we'll have chat, and maybe it's better for the development of the radio. And maybe it's better that you have a different voice, or that you can have different voices who can do different things. As a matter of fact, there was one time I tell you folks this. I was honestly thinking about trying to coerce him into doing the Sunday program.
Mm-hmm.
But you see, he is he's a follower of the Lord. He's a follower of the Lord, and he's not necessarily in what you call the traditional churches that finish worship by 9 and 10 o'clock in the morning. When he starts worship, about 9 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah,
9 o'clock in the morning, and they don't finish until about 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's from what I call one of those modern day churches. But he was still willing to see if we can work something out. But I honestly, at one point in time, I'll tell you this, you realize that I did not have didn't continue the conversation. Right. And there was a reason for me not continuing the conversation. I just felt, hold on, you are just coming from church. And you're deeply involved in your church. As with anything that you do, you get deep into it.
Mm-hmm.
So it would not be the best thing for me to get you from your church and come on the radio at the same time.
Right.
I didn't think that it was the best thing. So hence the reason why I did not continue the conversation with you about you appearing on the Sunday program. I just figured that we had to find a way to deal with it otherwise. Chimney Hill, good morning to you. How you doing? Everything good? Mm-hmm. Gates, you know where Chimney Hill is, right?
Yeah, we went to Chimney Hill.
Okay. You know where Chimney Hill is?
I have no clue.
And you from St. Andrews?
You're joking.
But I mean, I be calling it a different name. Right?
No.
Chimney Hill?
Chimney Hill is Chimney Hill.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Go to the back and go
To get to Chimney Hill, you have to go up a hill, down a hill, across a hill, and down a hill.
Wow.
And then you have to go down inside.
To get to yeah, Chimney Hill. But Chimney Hill is right there in the Grambra area.
Oh.
You know you know where Devon lives, right? Devon Ruin?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that's a good direction.
So you know that junction,
Like
just before you go up to Devon, if you're coming from the cemetery, before you make the left to go by Devon,
right.
You know there's a right you can make?
Yeah, I know that right.
Yeah, so you go up the hill there.
I drive the right already.
Across, you go up the hill, across the hill, and then down the hill to get to Chimney Hill.
Yeah, inside.
Yeah.
I have a sister in Christ, if you know it.
You have a sister in, okay. I'm to this guy talking. As soon as I put up my thing, you want to talk? Well, I'm to you guy. Guy, you're supposed to know you can't talk like that. Okay. Do you know, you might know this young lady. You know this young lady here? You know that young
lady?
Yeah,
man.
She lives in Chimney.
Yeah, well, I know Chimney Hill well.
What do you
so what do you call it?
What do you call it? Grandpa?
I just call it Grandpa.
No. That is...
I know the chimney.
That is Chimney Hill. That is Chimney Hill. That is Chimney Hill.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, it's a pleasure to be
So, how was your carnival?
Carnival was good. You know, that remind me of a joke a old teacher gave us that he didn't attend Carnival at all. And when the teacher asked him, he said Carnival was brisk. I doubt he's listening, but Mr. Allen, Boston, Allen, you know. See, mine was brisk. Yeah, I didn't do much of a carnivaling. I used the opportunity to take a break, to take a rest.
Well, you know, it's but then again, it's in keeping with you and well, the culture is a culture, but your beliefs are also
outside of my beliefs, I tell you something. For 34 years, I used to be a police officer, and so carnival was always an uneasy time for us. And ask any police officer, because what that meant was me standing on my feet for several hours. So up to as recent as 2005.
You were like that?
Yeah, so Carnival, no, I get the opportunity to take a break.
To
run from Carnival.
And what you're saying is the same thing for me. Because I was asked, hey, you going to this or you going to that or you going to Sokamwak? And I'm like, no. And Gates would know it. Even before I started Real FM, at GBN, it was work. Whenever you went to these events, yes, Panorama, Dimas Queen Show, whatever, it was work. You went to work. Juve, you went to work. The same happened. Real FM is what? Now approaching what? 23 years, thereabouts?
24?
No, about 23, I think. Yeah, and for all these years, it has been, you're going to Carnival, and get to know it, we'd leave up here like what? 1 o'clock in the afternoon and don't return until the next morning because you are at work.
Yeah, for me it was that.
So I honestly, I don't even know if I know how to jump up.
I forget how to jump up. I don't know if it's on one foot or 1, 2 or what. But the point is, you spend a lot of time on your legs. Looking at people have fun, making sure they stay safe. So,
and you have to keep a straight face.
You have to keep a straight face. You have to be dressed in the uniform. And I tell you, a lot of hours. I remember with the old Queen's Park when you have the Calypso show and King and Queen of the band and all that. And we stayed on our legs from 5 to 5. From 5 the evening to 5 to Juve morning.
To Juve morning, yeah.
So this time around, I took advantage of the rest.
Well, yeah, you have to. There comes a time when you have to, you know. And I take advantage of it right now because I sit at home. Last year I sat at home. This year again I sat at home and I look at the bands that would go by, i.e. the Juve morning bands. So there's this year 3 bands, one from Riverside, one from Hermitage, and one from Rose Hill.
Getting baseline by you.
They started. They came down the street by me, and interestingly, those 3 bands plus one Shotney band are passing 2 buses. And remember what I said? And the only reason why I knew it was a Shotney band that passed in the bus, and I lifted my head is because Xander, who plays Shotney every year, he blew the horn, and I know that horn anyway, and I realized, oh, Xander passing, Shotney band. So that's the Shotney band that I saw in a bus. So I don't even know what were their colors. And then the 3 Juve bands that went by. That to me is a serious flaw. It is a serious flaw in our whole portrayal of our culture, i.e. Carnival. Well, not Carnival anymore, because Spice Mass, because Carnival is a period that precedes Lent. Immediately before Lent. So Spice Mass, which is what is dubbed now. And I really think it's time for us to take a whole different view, a whole different look at Spice Mass. Even the whole idea of what they have, Road March. I believe it's time to take that out.
The thing is, I have no fundamental issue
The
with
road march.
carnival.
You don't like the road march?
Yeah, carnival
I
is
tell you.
certainly art, and anything that is art, anything that develops from nothing, I like it. I
Yeah, it's
have
beautiful.
appreciation for it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like poetry or anything else, and the origin is storytelling, and is also social commentary, speaking about social issues, speaking for those who can speak for themselves. That's kind of what we're doing. We're doing Calypso, you know, Andrew, because we're speaking and we're commenting for those who either are afraid to comment or they're unaware of how to articulate. So the Calypsonian does that. I mean, you listen to the Calypsonian and you can tell what is happening in the country, what is current.
You should be able to tell,
right? You should be able to tell, right? Whether it's political or otherwise. So yeah, I don't mind the art. And then sometimes I look back at yesterday and I wish that it was that. Because now I'm seeing comments that children shouldn't be in carnival environments. And once you start saying that children shouldn't be part of what we consider to be culture, then we have a problem. I remember as a kid when it was real delight to stand on the side of the road and to look at the mass. In fact, I actually partake before, and it was a real sight. I mean, it was clean fun, and you enjoyed it and you felt part of it. No, it's kind of different. You know? Yeah, it's something has overtaken what's supposed to be carnival, and it's drifting away from us. Like, again, as I say, once you start to say that it's not for children, then I'm worried.
Yeah.
Because if you're talking about culture, you're talking about passing on the art form, and they want children to be involved, right? So I think we need to double check that and see what's going down. But certainly, the Calypso is what is dear to me. I like the art form. I like to hear it build from scratch. Now, Andre, you have the emergence of now AI and that ability now to build story. And I'm thinking that just now we have to have an AI Calypso competition because it's coming. We can't do anything about it. Where you have now, instead of people doing their do and looking at what is trending and creating, they're getting something and either fix it up or just take it as is. Yeah. So, I mean...
Before you go too far into the AI stuff, I made a mention of something and Gates perked up his ears when I said, do away with the road march. And I stand firm with this one. Road march is supposed to be the tune that is most played on the nation's road every year. All right? Now, how do we judge what tune is played on the road in St. John? How do we judge what tune is played on the road in St. Mark?
No, they only do it in St. George's. No, only in St. George's they do it.
Then it is not.
It don't fair.
Not fair. It does not reflect the nation's roads.
Right.
Because that is St. George's.
I really thought it was everywhere.
Right? Yeah. So I believe that they should get rid of this thing called road march. Honestly. You should get rid of this thing called road march. Or if you're doing it, say road march is judged only in the city with bands going by. Don't call it road march. Call it some other tune. Call it best jump up tune or whatever. But it is not a road march because of what the road march is supposed to be. So I believe change that name, get rid of this road march thing. And there are other changes I'd like to see.
Before you talk about the changes, who determines road march? The DJ playing the music or the
Well, they have judges. They have some judges. Like every year they have the judges across.
No, I understand the judges part.
Yeah.
But my thinking is, if the DJ man likes that song sufficiently, nobody can stop him from playing it.
Without those album.
That's what happens.
Doesn't mean that the people who are masquerading like
many years ago, and I would not name names, but many years ago, when I was where was I working? I was in GBN. Yeah, I think it was in GBN. And there was a song that was popular. However, the producer of the song wanted that song to win the road march. So what the producer did is that the producer, and those times we did not have CD players as yet.
Right.
We had cassette players and records. Now the DJs fighting up with the records was a task for them on the trucks.
Moving in.
So here's what the producer of that particular song did. He went into the studio and caused a remix of the song to be done on a 90 minutes cassette.
Right.
45 minutes of the song on one side, 45 minutes
Just
of the
over
song
and over and
a special mix. So, and the producer stood up at Burns Point, and every DJ that comes by, give them a cassette. So the DJ man puts it in and gets carried away because the song just plays. It's nice mix and it plays. And before you know it, road match.
Yeah.
He won. So he engineered that and won the road match. No, it is happening today because the DJs, if the DJs like Muddy and Muddy do so and give that DJ, how they call it? How they do a dub plate?
Yeah, dub.
If Muddy gives the DJ a dub plate, well, Muddy, to that DJ, Muddy's the best thing because in essence, you're supposed to pay for a dub plate, eh? But if Muddy gives that DJ a dub plate free of cost, what do you expect to happen?
Yeah, but it therefore means that it's marketing strategy.
No, it is not marketing strategy at all. I call it a thief. No, but it is marketing strategy. It is the guys marketing themselves. And that is how you come up with the road march these days. But I really like to see it change. I would really like to see the whole aspect of the shortening. I believe that they need to give more to the shortneys. I spoke to one guy who told me that for shortney, he got about $8,000 subvention for the shortney. Now, check this out. They needed to move, of course, the shortney band moves, because they have to go in pageant and whatever. Need bus. The bus would charge them one bus $900 for a day. So that's 9 and 9's $1,800 for one bus for the 2 days, and they have to have two buses. So 8 and 8 is what, 16, and 2 and 1 and 1 is 2 and 1 is 3, so that's like $3,600 out of $8,000, $3,600 for transportation alone. To buy the cloth is about $5,000. Let's say round it off at $6,000 to buy the cloth. To buy the cloth. You ain't bring it by the tailor yet.
Right.
You understand? You ain't buy glass yet.
So does the masquerade have a contribution, though?
Well, boy, with the economic situation, what contribution do you expect the masquerade to do?
Yeah, I to mention between wool and food.
You understand? You have to differentiate between wool and food. That's what happened. I thought it used to be wool close to food, but you have to separate wool and food. Yeah, but you see, and that is the problem. Well, you see, when you say, hey, does the masquerader have to make a contribution? You see, the masquerader now, you are telling him he have to come to St. George's. So if he has to come to St. George's to improve your product,
you have to get him there.
Then you have to get him there. Then you have to pay for him being there. So I believe that there's still a lot of things to do. And I'm not jumping on the back of this committee. I believe over the years, because there have been so many different changes, changing in name, every year you're looking at a different person heading carnival, and so nobody gets that thing to say, okay, fine, they're gonna run this for 2-3 years and really and truly put something to it. You do it this year and you don't know if you're gonna be doing it next year.
But there have been a bit of focus over the last years on this traditional mass on the western side. I know they have a day set aside for it, right?
In St. Mark. There's traditional mass is for St. Mark. that is good. And one of the reasons why that is big in St. Mark is because of the Veko. Veko is a traditional mass that is, if you realize, Veko is only basically played in St. Mark and St. John. St. Mark more
There's
so.
no St. Andrew's Veko.
No. It does St. Patrick's Veko, I think. We don't know about that in this part. St. Mark's and St. John. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I when I came in the studio, you were talking about something, and I know you're a fierce protector of people from St. Patrick's, and the only thing is I'm not from St. Patrick's, so I don't have your defense, and I don't have to protect anybody. But it was an interesting conversation. As I was coming up this morning, I thought about it because it is trending that it's alleged that a member of parliament had some unkind words for the police. And no bias here. I'm no longer a police officer. But I was not surprised, Andre, about this, although I'm concerned about it in a general way. It kind of worries me because we're entering into a very dangerous, a neo-political space, a new one, because there is no longer a clear expectation or any standard with respect to the conduct of our leaders, what they should be upholding. You see the responses on social media that people think is okay, that ministers of government can curse and disrespect people and so on. But I don't know, Andre, I don't know if you have been following, but I think that this particular set of ministers, this particular cabinet, they have something against the police. Right? I'm not speaking on behalf of the police. I'm just speaking on standards and the expectations of the people we look up to. Because whether or not they're humans, just like us, and they come from the bowels of the society, just as us, there's a certain expectation that you follow with respect to persons in positions. Yes, they make mistakes, and when they make mistakes, we beat up on them. But it is becoming a pattern now, Andre, if you think about it properly. We had the incident in Carriacou with Honorable Tevin Andrews, who caused obscenities to the police, and who engaged the police in a way, unbecoming way, outside of his authority, because notwithstanding maybe a minister of government, you can advise the police, you can suggest, maybe you can talk to the hierarchy, but you do not have the authority to engage the police on the ground and give instructions, particularly because you're not aware of their strategic intention. Yeah.
You do not have the authority. When you say you're speaking
the
to
minister.
The minister.
Of government. He doesn't have the authority. He is not a part of the chain of the command to engage the police in any direct way. Of course, as a minister, you give respect to them, you acknowledge them, and if they come and they say, well, officer, I think you should do so and so, you know, out of respect, you would proceed to do it. But the fact is, sometimes you have inherent strategic decisions that are made at the top, handed down to you, and you have to execute, right? So he gave an explanation that he was giving an instruction pursuant to some other interests, maybe some persons who he wanted to be moved, and so he sought to instruct the police. The police refused, and so he cursed the police. And not just cursed the police, but further on, he admitted that he cursed, and he laughed about it, and as if he felt that it was the right thing to do. I don't know, sometime further on, he started to give some puny apology of something that resembles that. Andrew, and if you think back with me a little bit, during the campaign, the Prime Minister of our country, the Honorable Deacon Mitchell, while he was engaged.
Okay, so because you said during the campaign, the Prime Minister,
right?
No. During the campaign, the leader of the opposition.
Right.
Yeah, be very careful with the words, so how the language.
He wasn't opposition. Yeah. The opposing party. He was leading. He was not an official opposition.
Right.
But at the time he was Mr. Deacon Mitchell, he encouraged his supporters to curse bad word, curse obscene. No, what I'm following is a pattern, because it's not a one-off now. And even when he became the Prime Minister, he became Honorable Dickon Mitchell on the boat ride. He again ushered in and encouraged the persons who were participating in the cruise to use obscene. You know, I'm making the point that it has become a pattern that the cabinet ministers, they're going down a road of disrespect, right? And in many ways, to me, they're attacking the police. I listened to a recording of the goodly MP for St. John's, and she was quite vile, you know, cursing and referring to the police and indicating that the police have to salute her, right? I've never seen it done like that before, and I'm not viewing it as a one-off. It is not a pattern where the cabinet now believes that they can insult the police and they can talk to the police how they please. And that worries me, because you see, in addition to us expecting a certain standard from them, no one expects the ministers to disrespect the police, if at all disrespect anyone. And what is more troubling, it appears as though elements within our society is now embracing and accepting that it's okay to do so. So this morning, I want to say that that's really regrettable. And I want to draw the attention of the police, because nothing is getting away these days. We're heading towards the poll, I believe, sooner rather than later. And, you know, I'm singling out the police this time because the Honorable Dickon Mitchell, when he was Mr. Dickon Mitchell, was the only leader of a party that directly spoke to the police force. He sought to point out ills, and he said how he would correct it. One of the things he said is that he would promote fairness in promotion. And he did say that being the wife of a minister doesn't allow you to get promotions. I know he was coming from me since before he won the election. Right? Yeah, man, yeah.
Being the wife of a minister?
The husband or the wife of a minister.
Yeah, okay,
right.
okay.
Yeah, but he set it up in a way where he was speaking to two people, right? I was one of them.
Yeah.
One gets away.
Yeah, one gets away.
Yeah, you know, and I get trapped. But he spoke to the police as if he was going to enhance and make it better. But look what is happening, Andre. And not a one word from the Prime Minister. When I heard the Honorable Tevin Andrews say, yes, he calls the police, and people clapped and laughed jeered about it. They were actually jeering the primary law enforcement agents in the country. And I feel disheartened by it. Matter of fact, when he calls the police, I was still a police officer. So I too was insulted, right? That troubles me, that now we now have to tolerate ill discipline at the highest level. And you listen to the minister on the road cussing obscene at will. We expect a different standard from our leaders. They may make mistakes, but no, it's not a mistake anymore. It's not a pattern where they are embracing this ideology that they can insult the police. And that worries me. I mean, I didn't hear a word from the commissioner. I don't expect anything from him, because they might just curse him too. But I think it's something that we need to place at the feet of the electorate. I think it's about time. Once you say, yeah, there's a one-off with the gentleman from Carriacou, member of parliament from Carriacou, then St. John's once, then twice, about 3 times. Then we're hearing no additional reports. And I'm not surprised, because now the other cabinet ministers and ministers, they're learning now that it's okay to do it. And that should worry the police, and that should worry our society. Remember, Andre, for one of the little words they use, people getting brought to court for that and getting charged for that. I'm not saying they should be charging, but I'm just telling you how the ordinary man could be treated, right? In the same construct. And I want to bring notice to what is currently happening, to make the point that we are led by a group of people who, to me, they don't have the ability now to respect organs in the society. And if you go a little bit deeper, Andrew, you could see how even the Honorable Prime Minister is able to dab his hand in institutions that are constitutionally formed and influence them to make decisions out of character. And you know what is most painful of this, Andrew? Not that it happened and it happened to me and other people, you know, but how quiet people remain about it. You know, that country that causing a revolution.
Be careful with your words, sir. They might just say that you're inciting.
I ain't talking about I never talk about armed revolution.
Armed revolution, okay.
No, I ain't talking about that.
But the fact of the matter is, because of the instances that you have pointed out, i.e. the gentleman from Karakou, the young lady from St. John, and now we're hearing about the young lady from St. Patrick. Now, because of those situations, there is a spin-off.
Mm-hmm.
And the spin-off is Andre now figured that he can go out in the street and say the same thing to a police officer and expects to be treated in this, or not to be treated at all, because these people have not been treated with. So I say to law enforcement, what you will find just now is not just people cussing the police. Mark my words, not too very long from now, you are going to find that someone will go before the magistrate and cuss the magistrate.
Well, I mean, these people are institutionalizing bad words in the country.
But yeah, that's what's happening.
The use of obscene is becoming very common. And this particular minister in St. John, she was doing a live, you know.
Yeah.
Recording herself.
Mm-hmm. And she knew.
And it seemed quite easy to just come out and be really comfortable. I know it's job and all that, but I'm still holding my leaders to a certain standard.
Don't do that to the job.
And we have not seen
the job does cost in
parables.
In parables. Yeah. The job doesn't cost planes.
I thought job didn't care.
Yeah, but job don't care. But job does cost in parables.
It costs in parables.
You know, no. The job doesn't cost just so. Because job knows they cost just so, police go lock them up. Yes. So job have to cost in parables.
Nah. You see, we chuckle about it, but it's something that we need to talk about, because we have a lot of focus on young people now. And people should be looking up to the leaders and feel good about it. That's a different. They come from our lines, but you know, they're behaving different. They have a different standard. You can't just be the same. But you see, Angie, over the past few weeks while you were out, we started talking about a scenario in Karakou. I don't know if you have it. A scenario in Karakou. And I've committed to follow some of the persons who were granted homes and then lost it when the NDC came into office. I want to see what became of them. You know, I'm kind of searching out now. Imagine somebody had a letter in the hand, promised a home, lost it. What has become of them?
They'll get just now. Elections right there, they won't get back.
Well, you see, it's easy to say that, but we have gotten no explanation on what has become of the units. So it's not just there. There is a certain theory that they are sold out for persons who can now afford it. Right? The homes were once referred to as affordable homes, and I don't like to call it so. Gates know that. I just call it gifts, right? Because when we say affordable, we make it look as if it's some ordinary home. As the Prime Minister said, we're now going to have Grenadian style homes. Whatever that means. But at least the people who are getting a shelter. And if we just peel back a bit, Andrew, you know, that is the nature of the LNP. And I always like to call Dr. Mitchell's name. It's a name that will forever be called. Even after all of us long gone, they will be calling it. Because Dr. Mitchell is a serious negotiator. And he negotiates with the ordinary man in mind. Because negotiating for homes is not a simple matter. can negotiate for anything else. And for a big hotel,
you speak about negotiating for homes is not a simple matter. But just look at it this way. We've had, now what, almost, we had 4 years of 2023, 24, 25, 26.
You're counting.
So, yeah.
Like
so
4 years too much.
That
had to count.
4 years.
As you put about 6 fingers to
yeah. 4 years of the NDC government. We've had that. And what is so very interesting is you cannot point to anything that this present administration has negotiated for within those 4 years, that tangible stuff that they've negotiated for. Let's look at the same homes, housing. We're still in the same position as we were, or maybe worse off in 2022 than we are now as it relates to housing. The people of Carriacou took a hit. Carriacou Petit Martinique took a hit, yet to recover. Millions spent, yet to recover from that. The people on the western side of the island there's some people who took hits as a result of burial, yet to recover. I'll be the first to say that I've seen some homes or some houses built, what do you call them, build back better housing. I've seen some, and some are finished, but there are others who, for burial was what year? 2024?
Leak back better.
What 2024, 2023? 2024?
Yeah.
Burial 2024. You telling me in 2 years
leaking,
you can't finish a wooden structure? Because they're leaking. Yeah, they're leaking. So I mean, this is, if I use the word atrocious,
yes,
would it be fitting there?
Accept it,
yeah, would it be fitting there? Because I really and truly can't understand where we are going as it relates to this. Where are we going? Where are we allowing this present administration to take us? It is time that Grenadians do so and wise up and realize, hold on, we have been taken for a ride for the past 4 years. You have the ability to continue taking Grenadians for the ride for the next year. But after that year, that ride should come to an end. You were saying?
No, it's an interesting narrative, Andrew, because we were trying to figure out whether it became worse or not, but it's become worse. And I'm removing the hurricane from that scenario altogether. Just to say, Andrew, that the NDC reverse homeowners, the persons who had the letters, they took it back from them. So obviously they make it worse, right? And then the hurricane came and it compounded for the people in Carriacou. You know, Angie, I've been saying for a few weeks now, I believe the people of Carriacou and Petit Martinique vote already, you know? And I feel very strongly about that. Because I don't know how this government can redeem itself from what has happened. You know, it's catastrophic, I believe. I can't find a different word to use.
This is some big words to do.
Nah, serious, but I tell you why. Because you know what taking back that home ownership mean to an ordinary Grenadian? And you know, in a lot of respect, there are people who now occupy these gifts, I like to call it, who in their wildest dream may never be able to own such a gift. The new National Party government, because they just naturally care about people and care about people's welfare and care about the ordinary man, sought to provide that particular gift through the People's Republic of China. And the NDC just take it back. You know, drifting a little bit away from housing, Angie, I wonder about what Xi Jinping might be thinking and what that has done to the relationship with the People's Republic of China. Because I would think that Dr. Mitchell's negotiation and requests from housing came at the backdrop of something. Something had to give. And if it is that the People's Republic of China, on their sweat, granted those gifts for the ordinary Grenadian who could not necessarily afford it, I mean, what does that do, Andrew, to the confidence of the People's Republic of China as far as moving on and doing additional business and giving additional resources and support to the country? I wonder about that. This government is specialized in destroying foreign relationship. Because if I give you a gift for a particular sector of the society and you rob them from it, Andrew, I mean, government is supposed to be a continuum, right? The concept of providing homes, is a much needed commodity for many Grenadians. But more so those who would not necessarily be able to own a home like that, getting this opportunity, albeit on the sister isle, Carriacou, who sometimes feel a little bit left out. This government came in, Andre, and took the homes from the people. So, I mean, they made the matter worse. And I'm not even talking about what they proposed, because if they went ahead with the 500, then they could have taken back the house from these people, and the 500 house would suffice. Houses, sorry, because when I do the math, 500 house in every parish in the first year, and then every year after that. So that 5, 6 is, that is what, 7, that's a lot. A house in 1 year.
Say 500?
So right. So it means that the people in Carriacou would be okay, even if a home was taken away from them. But look at the current construct.
You've got a caller. Good morning, caller. How are you doing?
Hello on the WhatsApp.
Good morning to Miss Pierre and Mr. Donald. I couldn't wait to say welcome back. We miss you a while, but I must say, as an old member of Real FM, that Mr. Pierre did such a wonderful job. That was a plus for the station, because knowing that you were missing, and Igwe and Mr. Pierre keep the program up to a standard in your absence, I believe that's a plus. That's a plus. I want to say congratulations. Because people call me and tell me, who's the gentleman? This man speaking just as Mr. Donald. Who's the gentleman?
Is that right?
That's a heavy load.
What? To compare me to Mr. Donald?
So Mr. Pierre did a very good job in your absence.
So
we back him up. Well,
Mr. Philip, I understand that you've had Mr. Philip. I understand that you had 2 deaths in your area, sir.
Yes, your area. Yeah, he was a real Monchis man. That's yeah, Mr. Robert, and a gentleman they just call him Rasai, a Rasta guy. His name is Johnny Francis, but old Babzo's son died. Babzo was an old cricketer since in days ago.
Well, yeah. if he's a Francis, then that means I'm probably related to him.
It could be. And you know their neighbors?
No. Yeah, I know.
They live just in the same street in Montreal. Just before you take
I'm aware of where he lives. I'm aware of where both persons live. But I didn't realize that the Rastaman was a Francis, and if he's a Francis, then he's related.
Yes.
He's related to Senator Francis also.
Yeah, he's a Francis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was trying to get to Mr. Glynn to tell him to to come and visit this too.
Well, he will. He most definitely
family.
will. He most definitely will do that. That's not an if. It's just
because they live on the same street.
Yeah, I guess it happened yesterday. The news came out yesterday, so I guess maybe sometime over the weekend he more than likely will be doing something like that. All right. Anyway, take it up, bro. Yes.
Before I close, I'd like to make one statement.
Sure, go ahead.
I want Grenadians, and I'm going to keep advocating to Grenadians that the National Democratic Congress, they don't like Grenadians. They only want vote. So I want young people to know this government don't care about Grenadians. They have no respect for Grenadians. All they want right now is your vote. So I beg in Grenadians to be aware of these people and let us don't make a very serious mistake anymore. We ain't trying nobody. You don't have to try somebody or give them a try. That was a mistake, a fundamental mistake, and I'm begging people of St. Patrick and Grenada, let us don't make that mistake again. I thank you, Mr. John. Welcome back.
Thank you very much. It is real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. And just to let you know that we have a special guest at 10 o'clock this morning. 10:30 this morning. This is real. This is 91.9. The time has now moved on to Gates. What? Make it
9 minutes to 9 o'clock.
9 minutes to the 9 o'clock hour. Now, I have a string of messages coming in here, and oh my God, you
afraid?
No, and I'm happy. I'm happy that it has been brought up, and I know that I'm not even going to tell you what it is. Tough. I'm not even going to tell you what it is. When our guest gets on this morning, I would have the discussion with the guest on that particular issue. It's real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Without time now, moving to some 8 minutes before the 9 o'clock hour. We take a break, and we will be back. Stay with us.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Xtention and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mask Carnival experience or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's Collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's Collection.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the Weather in the Storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most: roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We are Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. The Xtention, bring the people in together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real, talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concern.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
From Grenada to the wider Caribbean, this is Triple N News, your trusted source for the latest stories shaping our communities. We'll have the details when we return.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Peter Joseph. Prime Minister Honorable Dickon Mitchell is leading a government delegation on an overseas mission to Spain and the state of Qatar from August 13th to 19th, 2026. The mission is aimed at strengthening Grenada's international partnerships and advancing strategic cooperation in areas aligned with the country's national development priorities. In the region, in Barbados, there is an urgent call for action as the island continues to grapple with a growing sargassum problem. The increasing presence of sargassum along Barbados coastlines is raising concerns about its impact on beaches, marine ecosystems, tourism, and coastal communities. Details in this DeAnza Roberts report.
The smell is hard to ignore. Along sections of the coastline, large quantities of sargassum have washed ashore, leaving residents and businesses dealing with more than just an eyesore. For some, the issue has become a daily nuisance.
I've been looking around and I've been smelling this rotten, fishy scent all the time. Sometimes I'd be looking around the house wondering if I sure in my house, but then I realize it's the seaweed.
And for businesses operating in affected areas, there are concerns that the conditions could drive customers away.
For the past 2, 3, 4 weeks, before that, but it really getting worse, man. I don't know what the government could do about it. I know everybody complaining, but it'd be good if you could get something done urgently. Yeah, affecting the business and everything, man.
But the concerns go beyond business. Some residents say they are worried about their health, particularly when the decomposing seaweed produces a strong odor.
I suffer from bad sinus, so I have to keep the window closed and take something for the sinus. I don't think last year was so bad. Now we're getting it, oh boy. You don't know, sometimes you think it's something you didn't do in the house or something like that, you know. But we try to bear with it as much as I could.
The sargassum problem is not new to Barbados, but residents say they want a more effective and consistent response to the seaweed before it becomes an even bigger problem for coastal communities.
On behalf of all of my neighbors and residents, we just want to highlight an issue that we are facing with respect to the sargassum, which has been building up more than usual this year. Normally we would have a team of persons who come and dig trenches in the mountains that you see over here, and that allows the water to come and naturally do its process of washing it back out to sea.
And in sports, West Indies will once again have to go through the qualification process for a chance to compete at the 2027 ICC Men's ODI World Cup. The two-time world champions have missed out on automatic qualification, with the top 8 teams in the ICC ODI rankings as of September 30th securing direct entry, excluding the 2 hosts, South Africa and Zimbabwe. Afghanistan has now secured a place among the teams qualifying directly following their thrilling victory over Ireland in Belfast. They joined defending champions Australia, India, New Zealand, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, England, Bangladesh, South Africa, and Zimbabwe among the teams set for the 2027 World Cup. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Xtention and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, identity or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mats Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Benjoon Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We are Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. The Xtention, bring the people in together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk.
Good morning to Shirley Skerritt. And good morning to Rhonda. Are we saying, gentlemen?
Yeah, Gates, just before the break, we were talking about housing. We talked about a number of issues, but we were tying it all to housing. And it just brings me back to the NDC manifesto. I'm looking at page 18 that says the NDC will ensure that all Grenadians have a home in which they have security of tenure, adequate shelter and privacy, access to potable water and adequate sanitation facilities together with basic electricity services. We will utilize innovative and creative programs and plans, including initiatives to facilitate land ownership and the housing for young professionals and entrepreneurs. They did the complete opposite. They started by taking back houses from persons who had it in the palm of their hands. You know, that is the record, and there's no way they can get around this in particular. And I just want to make the point that that is something that people must take to the polls. When you're going into the voting booth, you must remember that. Because you may not have been directly affected by this, but think about the other person, a Grenadian, who once held a distribution, later they call it a distribution ceremony. And turns out that that person is without that home. And we have not gotten any report.
You're talking about Carrico here?
Yeah, Carrico.
But why are you blaming NDC so much?
What? Nah, I ain't blaming NDC.
Who are you blaming, Delma?
Nah, I ain't blaming Delma.
She you ought to blame. She ought to take it back here.
Nah, I ain't blaming Delma.
No, you have to call name, brethren. She had mess up the thing.
Nah, I think she said it was the housing I was responsible
Mr. Man, she that responsible. Right. What kind of thing you come and do? So don't think them
I'm putting it squarely on the shoulders of the National Democratic Congress.
No.
No, I don't believe it's the Honorable Delma that took back the home.
So me I take it back. So okay, the Honorable Andrew don't take it back.
It's a policy decision.
Policy, she would do it.
you can hang on to that. I will argue with you.
But no, we're not arguing.
What's
It is a fact. She is the one that did it. Hold on. Who was the Minister for Housing when the houses were given?
The Honorable Thomas.
So who gave? Not she? Who was the Minister for Housing when the houses were taken back?
No, I agree with you, but
don't argue with me. Answer my question.
The Honorable Thomas.
Well, right.
I'm just saying. There's a policy direction.
What? I don't care about policy. Black man don't live in on policy. Carriacou people don't live in on policy. They know that is Delma take it back.
Well,
what happened to that man?
No problem, but it's a policy.
You see, there you go again. Policy. We don't live in on policy.
No, you see, Andre, it's much bigger than the Honorable Thomas.
It's not bigger than her.
That's the point I'm making.
She would do it.
Nah, we would have to do it. We'd have to defund that.
If she didn't want it get done, she would have done so and say, "Watch, I'm not taking part of that."
Oh, really?
She did not want to be with Keith Mitchell and the rest of the NNP, so she said, "Look, I'm gone."
Well,
then be a woman and say, "Look, I'm not being part of that." She stood there and be part of what she created. What she created. She just do something. She just burn it down here.
What I would say,
and then you still come in and play like Mr.
What I would say to that is that Amasia Francis will not take back homes. I will just say this. I'll end with saying this. And
Master Francis wouldn't be Minister for Housing.
Nah, well, I'm making a comparison one time. Andre.
Mr. Put the thing square on the woman's shoulders. Yes, she could take the money. If she could take the money every month getting paid, then she had to take whatever blame goes along with it. She take back the house.
A few weeks ago, me and Gates was in studio and we were trying to contemplate.
Tell me go now.
No. We were trying to contemplate whether Emmeline-led cabinet would make such a decision. Yeah. And the answer to my mind is no. So I'm going a little bit deeper outside of the Honorable Thomas to say that to me is the philosophy of the government, that they determine that the ordinary man shouldn't own a home. Right? It can't just be one minister. You can't convince me that one minister could pull that shot. Mm-hmm. It must be bigger than that. Listen. It must be larger than that.
Listen.
Yeah, listening.
Listening. Not going along with what you're saying. When you come in and tell me, oh, one minister, I don't say one minister could do it, but she did it. She was the one who brought the news. There is no clip that you could bring for me in Grenada which shows that Deacon Mitchell had anything to do with that. There's no clip.
Now, be careful with that conversation.
No, there's no clip you could bring for me. Hold on. If it happened inside of cabinet, there's a private thing. And you know that.
The Prime Minister doesn't say much about many things.
Let me tell you something. There's no clip you could bring to show that Deacon Mitchell was involved in that. No. But there is a clip. Get happy to play the other time.
If you look,
there's a clip that shows she was involved.
But she may well be involved. But the point I'm making, Andre, is that is not a single minister position.
Yes, she alone we see.
But you agree with that?
She alone we see.
You agree with that?
With what?
Not a single minister position?
No, I don't agree with that. She are doing it. She are doing it.
Okay, well, I am taking a totally different position.
Let me tell you something. When the Minister for Finance make a mistake, who make it? Me? Housing that make the mistake?
No.
Agriculture make the mistake? Finance that make the mistake?
Watch me. To take back 90 homes, Andre, it can't be one person.
Yes, she sit down there and she agree.
You feel like one home? In Moncton? There's 90 homes in Carriacou.
Hold on. There is no record that anybody could bring to me which says that Anine sat in cabinet and did not agree to take back the house.
I don't know what happened in cabinet.
Well, right. So then you can say I'm wrong.
We have a call.
Yeah, take the call.
We have a call.
Call gone.
But whatever position we take,
the call come back. Take
it. Come back.
Yeah, Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Igwe. Good morning, Mr. Pierre.
Good
morning. Mr. Pierre, I remember in 2008 the then Minister of Housing, what he said to the Chinese. He said to the Chinese there will be 2,000 houses that they wanted to give take about 1,000 and give them the money. Right? So you see, NDC, they always had a problem with housing for people. Right? So while the 2008 one was say take back, you have in 2022 election, the NDC was saying about housing, the Chinese houses and them there, and nobody staying it. So the whole U-turn, one was say take back. The President Prime Minister was saying they go build the amount of houses for the people of Greater Caribbean Pitmatic to fool the people. Right? I want to say to the people of Greater Caribbean Pitmatic, look at NDC track record. NDC track record is always trying to bramble and to fool the people and tell them they go do that. But in their mind, the same attitude the grandfather and great-grandfather had is the same attitude. And I would consider NDC just as the extreme Taliban and them, where like you get rid of the grandfather, and we say the grandfather was bad, but the children they already know the wickedness of the grandfather, and the growing up people believe in what the kind of was saying and they vote for them. But when you look at the track record, NDC is the worst NDC that ever passed in Greater Caribbean people, led by a Deacon Mitchell with a group of vultures. They don't care about the people of Greater Caribbean people. When you also analyze what this group of politicians they care about is to fix themselves. Who came in as politicians and they had nothing, but all of them millionaires who buying land, buying boat, buying all kind of things, buy houses, building houses. And Mr. Pay, this President NDC, they don't care about people Greater Caribbean Pitmatic. They only care about the friends and the friends and themselves, to uplifting themselves. While they're uplifting themselves, what they're doing to the poor people is more tax for the poor people back. Grenada deserves a leader, and they deserve a team that is transparent, a team that cares and loves people, and have an honorable Emily Pierre, a woman that is tri-tested and a qualified team behind her to take Grenada forward and to bring prosperity and development for the people of Greater Caribbean Pitmatic. So I call upon the people of Greater Caribbean Pitmatic, some of you that went and voted for NDC because of the plan, come back to the house. NDP cares about you. And then you will see the real transformation. Mr. Pay, have a blessed man.
All right, thank you. Thanks for calling. Jay,
if you're not going to agree
with me,
if you're not going to agree with me, call me Andrew.
You still want to talk about
call me Dre. Don't call me Dre.
And Mr. Donald.
Yeah, all that.
Mr. Donald.
Yeah. Mr. Donald.
I don't understand.
Mr. Donald, we don't agree with you.
The
government will take back the house.
The government will take back. She will do it.
90 houses?
90 houses. She alone can take back all the house.
Who gave them? Who gave the houses to them?
Kit Mitchell.
No, she. She.
Yeah.
Keith Mitchell gave her the authority to do it.
Mr. Donald.
I heard Mr. Donald.
Huh?
I heard Mr. Donald.
Deacon, why she didn't say, Mr. Prime Minister watching me at hand a letter and them for the people, I can't go and
I can't take part in that.
I can't do excuse me from that on. Why she didn't say that?
I would just make the comparison.
Defend that one.
I would just make the comparison.
We're not defending that.
Before you take the call that there's a representative for the New National Party in St. Andrews Northwest called Miss Marcia Francis, better known as Teacher Lisa.
Okay.
I firmly believe that constituency would get some decent representation. Obviously, by her utterances and what she's currently doing, leading in the community, she's showing some good promise that she will look after the ordinary
You have to take your time and say that proper.
Just
say Lisa go win.
That she will look,
well, you have to say that proper.
I don't want to make it so simple. I don't make it so simple. Because, Angie, this lady up and down the place leading in the constituency already. I'm talking about with zero resources. So I'm fully confident that she's going to win and we are going to get some decent representation from her. She'll look after the ordinary man. And I'm very pleased So I'm hoping we can wrap up that kind of section.
You have a call online. Take the caller.
Good morning.
Hey, Andrew, man.
Good morning.
How you doing? Welcome back, man.
Mm-hmm.
But what I in my input in that, yes, Delma was the Minister of Housing, but I think it's a cabinet conclusion that all of them, she's the wicked one too, because she could have stand up and say
she not doing that.
Definitely,
Mm-hmm.
I give the houses are already given to the poor people, and let me leave it to the poor people. But I think she can't tell Deacon Mitchell that, because Deacon Mitchell will fell down she head. Deacon is a wicked man. He's the man that doing this kind of thing. For instance, Deacon don't really like Grenadians. He don't really love us. All what he concerned about is getting vote to go back to get back our next 5 years. And if we make that mistake, it will be 10 times bad than this one. That is what he wants. Deacon, yes, Delma did it. Delma could have confirmed and say, well, leave the houses to the people. But she can't tell Deacon that. So she have to side with him. That is my contribution, Lee.
Blessings.
All right, we take that. Thank you so much, caller. So Andrew, the caller Drew now, and we're moving ahead.
Yeah, it's Drew now.
No, I don't make it joke with that. She are do it.
So you don't make it joke. But Andrew, I want to talk about another topical issue that is currently affecting Grenada. And whenever I have this conversation, there are persons who are affluent and they are able to find innovative ways to get around. But the ordinary man that forms a larger group of the people in our country, requires support. And I want to speak on the permanent U.S. visa bond program that now requires our people a bond up to $20,000 US.
That's crazy. Well, hold on. You jumped that gun on me because I had something to say on that, And I really wanted to say something on that $20,000 US thing. I had something to say. I had some, but you see, you jumped the gun. The gun no jump. You gone clear on me.
Yeah, we thinking so yeah.
No, I was speaking to a lady, and she was telling me that her son is about to start med school. And as a matter of fact, I had to ask you that this morning because I know your son is going to SG, right?
Yeah.
Is he doing medicine?
That's the plan, yeah.
That's the plan. Okay, so then that's probably why you're saying the same thing like I'm saying, because the lady said to me, like, look, Jay, she says, I am not sure how this is going to end up for my son, because he has been advised by to put it in local parlance. I don't know if the same thing happened to your son, but to put it in local parlance is like the university call him and say, hey, look, this is what is happening. The situation with the Grenadian visa remains in effect, and for you to go to America, you will have to have the $20,000 US down to put down in order to be considered for a visa, and there is no there's no explaining that, no, not explaining, there's no guarantee that you can get the visa. The university cannot guarantee that. I don't know if your son got the same thing. Did your son get, maybe you could explain it better than I could.
What I would say on that, Andrew, is that over the last few months, we do not have the statistics, because when you hear ordinary people are disenfranchised, they just go home and cry. They have nobody to speak with. But there are a number of persons who were turned away. That's students who have to now go and
no, but I'm speaking about children who starting.
Well, you see, children who starting now would be advised of such.
What are they being? Because that's what I was trying to explain. What are they being advised of?
What the university advises is that
they advise you.
They give a picture of what to expect.
So what was it?
And now it includes now the possibility of being faced with a bond, which is.
So did they tell your son that?
Well, not directly, but I'm just speaking in a general way. How they would treat with the new students. They would have to give a picture of what to expect, and that is included, because that did not always exist. I believe students who start their studies in St. John University, sort of it's almost a given that they now move on to the US to do the end stage of their studies. What we've had recently is students been turned away and not been allowed or not granted visas. All right, so that is one of the expectations now that students have, and it's quite unsettling because, and that is the point I'm making, Andre. When we make decisions as leaders, right, we ought to contemplate sufficiently to determine how persons will be affected, and particularly ordinary people. So when we look at how this current government is treating with its foreign policy, it's almost like child play. You know how you and a guy bantering on the block, and you say that, and then he say that, and right. There's no predictability in how our government is behaving. So, for example, you have an issue concerning the visa and whatever concerns the US had. The Minister of Finance said he could lose his visa, and indeed he lost his visa.
Yeah, he did.
Right, and as a backdrop from that, you had a rippling effect. So you have this bond that we are confronted with. And I know there is a narrative, Andrew, that look, that has not only happened to Grenada. Well, true. But I always give the example that you could be in a line, Andrew. I'm certain you get blues already in school. A man like you must have gotten blues in school. You could be in the line going to the principal, and people getting 6 strokes, but everybody getting strokes for something different. You don't know why an next man get blues. So notwithstanding, we are faced with this requirement of this $10,000 to $20,000 bond. It doesn't mean that Grenada is faced with it for the same reason. We have empirical evidence that based on the behavior of our government, our prime minister, I expected a backlash. I predicted that. I didn't know what it was going to be. But once you have this kind of squabble and this kind of unprofessional approach to foreign policy, you must have a backlash. And in my own judgment, I'm presenting this as a backlash and saying how it affects the ordinary human, the ordinary student who pursuing studies, the ordinary student who have aspirations to ambition, to travel and so on. Or even the pleasure seekers who just simply want a visit to go and hang out in New York and walk the streets and experience the city and so on. So we have a situation where, again, the ordinary person, the ordinary voter, I want to call them now, the ordinary constituents, must now make the distinction, Andre, between what pertained in the past under the New National Party and what is happening now. And they have to ask themselves whether or not this government can find a curative measure for what we are currently faced with. I don't believe they have any seat on the negotiating table. Right? I don't believe they have a seat. First of all, our finance minister can't travel to no US territory. They have no conversation. So they have to come to Grenada or some elsewhere. And based on our continuous utterance and behavior and pattern, this could only get worse. In fact, it has gotten worse because there's talks now of the closure of the US embassy in Grenada. No, we are not getting any meaningful response from our government.
While you speak about the closure of the U.S. embassy in Grenada, and a lot of folks may be thinking, okay, fine, boys, because we had this issue with the visa thing and whatever, but I ask the police a question here.
Right.
Is it true that an official from the U.S. Embassy in Grenada was attacked at least 2 times in recent years?
I know about once. I know about the second time. But I know one particular time when that happened.
What period of time? What period was that? When was that?
That's last year.
Last year?
Yeah, last year.
Did we know about that?
Well,
is it possible that because something like that happened, that the authorities, the U.S. authorities, have now become fearful for the safety of their officials placed here? We might be saying, oh, well, they're thinking that with the visa and that's why they think we get it on. But are we looking or have our government try to understand, hey, did this cause a problem? Was the case solved? Do you know if the case was solved? Is the person serving a penalty for it at this particular point in time?
Yeah, you forget I'm no longer a police.
No, but you say you know about it, so I want to know. You are saying you know.
I heard about it just as any other citizen.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah,
you know. But honestly, do you understand what I'm saying? These are things that have to be taken into consideration, and it shows that security is not a priority of the government.
Well, listen, Andrew. I am one who.
And you were part of the security at the time. They just make you go.
Yeah, make you go. I am one who have been very public on how I feel about the Prime Minister's tenure and ability to lead national security. Right? I am very plain about how I felt about it and how I feel about it now. I don't believe the Prime Minister has the expertise, neither has he shown the willingness to lead when it comes to national security. I don't know if you remember in Parliament, the Prime Minister sought to give the pathway where guns are coming from. And he said he was coming from the US and through the port. And since then, I don't know what has happened, if he has done anything to mitigate at all. So I have no confidence that the Prime Minister can do any good job with respect to national security. And I've said that in the past. Outside of that, what you say have merit. I mean, you never know exactly what it is, but it's a number of things. That's why I'm saying you could stay in the line, you could get blows, and you don't have to be for the same thing. Because there are other Caribbean countries that are experiencing this bond and so on, and having issues. But what we can say with certainty that we are not necessarily experiencing the best of relationship with the US. We can say that with some measure of certainty, right? And we could be guessing why that might be happening. But in addition to that, Andrew, we boast about 12,000 approved applications for the CBI program. That's no easy feat. If you're searching for 12 people in St. Patrick's, you might take a long time to find them. But to do due diligence on 12,000 is a mammoth task for even the greater territories as the US and other parts of North America, much less for our country with meager resources. So once I heard that been boasted about and brandished about some $1 billion, I know we are also in grave trouble. Because any territory looking on would wonder for a minute, Andre, whether or not we were able to truly do proper due diligence on this group. And bearing in mind that any CBI program, or IMA that they call it, as they call it now, has implications for foreign relationship, because you have persons who are foreign based who are now going to have our passports, who will be traveling as Grenadians. And whether you like it or not, any country, any receiving nation of such a person, such a body, would have their own concerns, right? I mean, CBI programs are not new. Even the US have a certain type of program that they do similarly. But when you boast about 12,000, it would make people uncomfortable. There's no doubt about that. I have a little knowledge on conducting due diligence. Once upon a time in my other life, I used to lead an organization that was involved in and not just ordinarily, not just surface. We were deeply involved in conducting but due diligence. And
I'm tempted to ask you a question there.
Yeah, throw it now. You run it.
Run it.
Yeah.
in that other life, did you ever have the opportunity or the responsibility, or were you ever asked, or were you ever required to do due diligence on one Deacon Mitchell?
I can't remember. Because you don't understand.
I'm going to ask you another question. Are you a Christian?
Of course I'm a
Christians
lie.
lie?
I believe I don't hide.
Christians lie?
They shouldn't.
Do they?
They shouldn't, but
Do
I
they?
guess they lie.
Do you? Did you just tell a lie?
No. That is
Did
why.
you just tell a lie?
Hold on. That is
I'm
why.
holding on.
Hold on. That is why
Oh, okay.
Jesus said to the disciples to forgive their brother 70 times 7. Christians fall too.
Okay.
But I'm just telling you, I can't remember.
You didn't tell a lie.
No, I didn't tell a lie.
Oh, okay. But you could remember if I point you to different things.
It's difficult because
it's difficult.
you don't understand.
Okay.
You don't understand that I lead on.
So you never
on
had
hundreds.
the opportunity to. You never came across the name Deacon Mitchell.
No. And even if I did, Andre,
you couldn't say.
Hold on, no, the law.
Yeah, it doesn't allow you
bars
to say.
me
From saying.
From saying.
Oh, okay.
So I've been breaking the law.
If you tell me you can't say, I prefer
No,
that.
I say two things. I can't remember, and if
you-
I did remember,
you can't
I couldn't
say.
say. No. Yeah.
No.
Oh, some good.
Like good fun this morning.
But Angel, the point I'm making is
make your point. Make your point. I make mine already.
The point I'm making is
Liking it.
doing due diligence on one human is no easy feat. And let's break it down a little bit. You might be talking for, say, a man from, let's suppose you're talking about a man from Ukraine, from the other side of the world. And you're doing due diligence on an application, and he has interest in becoming a citizen of Grenada through the CBI program. You have any idea what it takes to verify, first of all, if you're dealing with a human being or a robot to begin with? You're talking about all the biodata. You're talking about documentations of every kind. You're talking about his social media footprint, right? You have to follow all these steps to determine whether or not this human being is someone you want to grant your passport to, notwithstanding the monies that may be passed pursuant to the application. So when you have 12,000 of these, you have an idea what I'm talking about. It's humanly impossible. And I would think that any outsider looking on would be concerned. I am just discussing the pathways where you have our friends or allies getting uncomfortable with us. And that to me is a major issue. And I make the additional point that I do not believe this government has the wherewithal to negotiate us out of this. I mean, you hear the utterance of Europe already on this matter, right? They are actually giving us ultimatums. So we need a new group of people with a new face, a new intention to negotiate us out of these issues that we are currently experiencing.
True.
And I don't know if you agree with me on this one. Let's agree on something now.
Not agreeing with one thing just to agree. Did you ever have to do any due diligence on one Nimrod Oliver?
No, I tell you about that already.
No, I ask you, did you ever have to?
I tell you about that already.
No, it's another question. I'm not speaking Deacon Mitchell. I'm speaking Nimrod Oliver.
No, I told you about that. No, based on my position, right?
So did you take an oath never to disclose?
No, the law bars
No, I just
me from
ask you.
The law bars me from disclosing.
What does the law say?
Any work on that?
What does the law say?
I can't disclose investigations or any work I did in the FIU. I can't disclose.
You can't disclose.
And the point is, I don't bring my mind to the memory of the individuals.
So you don't remember Nimrod Oliver?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
Not in that way.
Other.
It's my friend. So
okay.
I know Nimrod.
I'm just trying
but
to.
Not in the way that you're currently contemplating.
Like drama.
You like a lot of drama.
Like drama.
I just want to know.
I wanted your view
Yeah.
on the persons looking into us on this matter and how it can affect our foreign relations.
I can't recall.
Fair enough. But maybe you took a O2.
Yeah.
So I will continue to say on this thing.
I can't recall.
but
I thought that's
but the point is, Andre, that we need in a serious way. I believe we are confronted with a bit of an issue with respect to our friendships, with respect to or the cordial relationship we had with our friends, and I believe we ought to take notice of it, and it's something that the voter must pay attention to. The voter must, a student, somebody aspiring to study or to travel to the US and so on, must be concerned and determine which team they must vote for, with the likelihood of us getting past this issue. Right? And I am now saying that the team to do this is the new National Party led by the Honorable Eminent Pierre. Because Andre, you would accept that our Prime Minister is involved in the CBI program, in the IMA program, right? As a beneficiary, he's involved in the application process, and he's involved in the business, and he's also the person who will have the final signing off on applications. So that to me inherently puts him in an awkward position, and he's not able to speak to this matter at all. You imagine the Prime Minister sitting on a table speaking in any serious way about the issues that came up as a result of the CBI program. I mean, he can't talk about it because he's benefited from the program. So I'm just saying, at the highest level, we have a problem, and we need now a group of people who can properly negotiate us out of this. And I believe the best team is the new National Party. I don't know if you have an next view. You're watching me.
I can't recall.
You know, but in a serious note, I think every person, every student, every person who has an ambition to study must take notice of this, because there's a feeling that that's an issue that can be brushed aside. I'm getting that feeling from the government. You know, they're very on it. And I could tell that they're hoping that we gloss over it, but that should be front and center when it comes to any campaign. And we have already started the conversation so that people would now use it as a point of reference to make that decision. Because between me and you, I'm not following any group who can get a visa for themselves. I've been point blank about this. If you're losing your visa and you can't get visas, I will not follow you. You know, Andre, we have heard of senior officials who are now unable to get visas. You know, talking about government officials, not necessarily cabinet ministers. And when it gets to that, you know, in the past, Andre, once you hold a senior position in the government, a visa is like simple. You know, it's simple. No, once you confront you with that, it tells a whole different story. And I'm worried about that because I have sons, I have children, and my neighbor has children too. And I know they have aspirations. So it's something that we need to keep topical and continue to talk about it and to make it an issue. No, because if you can't make new friends and keep your old friends, then you're in trouble. I always like to think that because of our sovereignty.
You ain't keeping your old friends.
Yeah, doesn't lose no friends.
You lose me?
Nah, me and you.
You lose me? One statement here. One statement I can't recall.
Oh, that's
that statement. What? I can't recall.
Yeah. So no, man, it's an issue that I have a vision. I don't want to lose it. To be really honest.
Well,
to be really honest, I don't want to lose mine.
There's a sunset on the visa, ain't it?
You have a sunset on it?
My sunset is what? My sunset is when? Next year?
Yeah, so
I definitely ain't got 20 grand. 20 grand US. If I had 20 grand US now, I don't need to travel to the US.
No.
If I had 20 grand US, what am I going to do? Yeah,
you have to travel.
If I had 20 grand US, I looking to do so and see if I can go maybe
Bahamas?
Well,
Anyway, you want to, man. If you can dispose of 20,000 US, you can do anything you want.
For carnival, that kind of thing, you know. But I ain't got 20 grand US, so I have to go where I have relatives so they can handle me.
And you see, and you see, Andrew, that's the point. That if you walk down the street, almost every second person you meet either has a relative, or maybe a sibling, or a son, a daughter, or a close friend. At least. So I'm just saying of how large that web is, this group of people that will be affected by it. And even people in the diaspora. The government like to tout about people in the diaspora. But the persons in America with Grenadian relationship, they too will be affected by what our government is doing. So they better put their hat on. Because you could shout all you want. Remittances plays a major role in our GDP. And the St. George University School of Medicine plays a significant role in our GDP as well. So the US assets, they are significant in terms of what it does to our economy. I'm talking about the bread and butter issues. Andre, you have any idea, and I've not quantified it in any way, shape, or form, of the input in terms of the guest houses and the rental apartments that the students are coming into university and no renting and the kind of money, the kind of spin-off in our country. So when people come and say, we don't need the US and they could move the embassy, they have no clue what they're speaking about. We have to stay quiet and have an informed response on this. And I'm not seeing it. Certainly they're not telling us about what they plan to do. Maybe they plan to do something, but they're not telling us what it is. Right? And this government have a way of staying very quiet on important issues and only telling us some things. So maybe they have a plan, but I am still waiting on what that plan is. And I want to have input in this. I want to be able to say my piece. Because currently, I don't believe we have a response. And your friend, the good gentleman...
You know who my friends are?
But I know you're a patrician and you know different patrician.
Of course.
So I know
that goes
that. One thing with you. So this gentleman who now travels, I believe he now travel with the Prime Minister to where the Prime Minister gone? I'm not sure where the Prime Minister goes somewhere. The Prime Minister is off to Carter.
Gone again?
Wow. And with him, you have a number of officials with him. And I was trying to figure out the persons who went with him. And I believe the Minister of Finance is there. So yes, I see the Honorable Dennis Cornwall.
You gone to Carter?
The Ambassador Andrea St. Bernard, Damian Dolan, and the Consul General Zia Rahman. So the Honorable Dennis Cornwall is with him. He look like he will be booted out very soon, based on the word on the ground. It's a very confusing story, Angie. You know, it's like I want him or you don't want him. You need him or you don't need him. Yeah, I laugh about it, but it's quite confusing for the ordinary Grenadian. And I'm wondering how we could get out of this. And I'm not seeing the light at the end of the tunnel with respect to these matters. And I believe, watch me, what sovereignty is supposed to do is you should be able to sit at a table and you have friends all over the table from different backgrounds. And you're the boss in your country. You don't have to destroy some to hug up some. So you have to hug all of them. Who want to get thumb. Who taking bongs, taking kiss. But you greet them how you're supposed to greet them, and they should all be sitting in the same room. We don't seem to be able to do that. So I'm worried. I'm looking for a new group of people to lead this charge. I have real confidence in the patricians, you like to call them, Brother Jelani Glean and Brother Robert White. I have real confidence in these two fellas. And more and more, I recognize that we are staring at a team. I'm excited about them. A nice mix of experience. You have a little bit age sometimes. A lot of expertise, a lot of skill set going around the place. Right? When Robert speaks, he reminds me of his dad. You know, how he could handle the language and so on. And he's able to speak to the issues. You know, are comfortable. So, and with you on that, then Patricia and Bad in Chuta.
What?
Yeah, Patricia and Cross. Yeah, with you on that. You know, but I've been looking at the new National Party team that they've been able to put together thus far. And I'm confident. And it tells a lot of story, you know, Andre, because you see, when you're in a position, the feeling is that you can attract the best. But of course, we've seen a completely different season going on that I'm excited about, that Grenada should be excited about. When you're in government, you have resources, you can choose a few dollars around and attract a few people, and they can get away with it. And if he doesn't have that luxury. So I'm thinking that to be able to put together a team like that in this season, to see a Robert White on board, you know, to see a Dwight Horsford on board, and a Mayana Charles, and you know, that's exciting stuff. It means that these people then they come for the resources. They come because they want to just solve this country. And that's how you measure in a good team, you know, Andrew. When things bad, when things hard, when you're not in charge, you're not in power, there's nothing to flaunt. And you could attract that quality of people. I am confident that the new National Party is just as Coke. As Coke, is it? I am
careful
confident.
You're saying that. Coca-Cola.
No, I mean Coke, they drink Coca-Cola.
Yeah. Very careful.
But I've been looking at the team, and it excites me. I mean, you imagine you have a Diali, Christopher Diali on board, a youngster, right? Once upon a time, they used to say that NNP couldn't attract young people, but that is been dispelled, leaps and bounds. I mean, you have a Adrian Joseph in St. George's Northwest. I mean, you can't go wrong with that team, and I'm confident. You have Amanda Charles, a youth. So you have a mix there. You can't call MNP a youth again. That's 20 years now in this thing.
All right, we getting ready for news gets. Is that it? What time is it?
We got 5 minutes to 10 o'clock.
You have 5 minutes to 10 o'clock. I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah, go on.
And listen to this. I want someone to start doing some research for me. Anybody can do some research for me. Have we had the lights at the stadium? Have they been commissioned this year?
I don't think so. I can't say with certainty.
Find out what's the problem. I give you a job to do. You police.
Today, another police again?
Yeah, once a police, always a police.
You still have the doings in
yeah. Once a police, always a police. Find out for me what happened to the lights at the National Stadium. Remember at one point in time I was saying, I've said here that lights weren't tall enough, right? Forget about the height. And find out what is wrong with the lights. And find out whether or not ICC, they're responsible for cricket, not me, it's ICC, right? Find out if the ICC will ever commission those lights for international matches.
Right, so I'll take you up on it. I'll investigate, but I'll tell you something. This government do have a good reputation on lights. The lights on the carnage, you know what happened to it too. So I'll investigate that too. Not just the stadium lights. They don't have a good reputation on lights.
They don't have a good reputation when it comes to lights.
At all.
Anyway, friends, stay with us. We'll be right back after the news. Yes, most definitely. And we've got a guest for you that I'll be speaking to at around the 10:30 hour. This is real. This is 91.9. Stay with us.
Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak. Time for hear the voices in the streets. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education too. Community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve attention. Every color bring a different story. Different struggle, different journey. But every opinion help reveal what the people truly
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
From Grenada to the wider Caribbean, this is Triple N News, your trusted source for the latest stories shaping our communities. We'll have the details when we return.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantimel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
Hello and welcome back. I am your presenter, Peter Joseph. Stakeholders from across Grenada's vegetable crop industry are working to strengthen the sector through a 2-day assessment and strategy workshop focused on tomatoes and sweet peppers. The session brought together farmers, industry representatives, and other stakeholders to examine challenges and opportunities throughout the entire value chain, from input supply and production to post-harvest handling, packaging, and market distribution. In the region, in Jamaica, Jamaican manufacturers and exporters could soon gain access to a wider African market as Ghana moves to strengthen trade links between Africa and the Caribbean. Ghanaian President John Dramani Mahama has announced plans to push for the Caribbean's inclusion in the African Continental Free Trade Area, a move he says could create new opportunities for businesses across both regions. Speaking during a media briefing with Jamaica's Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness, as part of his state visit to Jamaica, President Mahama said the relationship between Ghana and Jamaica must move beyond shared history and culture towards stronger economic cooperation. He said that during Ghana's upcoming chairmanship of the African Union, he intends to advocate for expanding the free trade framework to include Caribbean countries, allowing goods to move more freely between Africa and the Caribbean. Mahama said the initiative could connect Caribbean businesses to a market of approximately 1.4 billion people, valued at nearly $3 trillion. He also announced that Ghana would fast-track parliamentary approval of the air services agreement between the two countries, paving the way for direct flights between Accra and Montego Bay. The move is expected to strengthen trade, tourism, and investment opportunities between Jamaica and Ghana. President Mahama said improved air connectivity and closer economic ties would be critical in building a stronger partnership between Africa and the Caribbean. And in sports, Dominica was crowned champions of the 2026 Windward Super 50 Championship after defeating St. Vincent and the Grenadines in a thrilling final. The victory marked Dominica's second championship title in 3 years and highlighted a determined performance that showed the importance of fighting until the very end. Batting first, Dominica posted a total of 248 from 44.3 overs, led by an outstanding innings from Irsinho Fontaine, who scored 90 runs from 91 deliveries, and Stefan Pascal, who contributed 57 from 70 balls. St. Vincent and the Grenadines bowlers, including Kenneth Dember, Cody Grant, and Asif Hooper, took wickets to keep Dominica's total within reach. In reply, St. Vincent and the Grenadines made a strong start, with Ethan Gibson and Desron Maloney putting together a 94-run opening partnership. However, Dominica fought back through the bowling of Jed Joseph, who claimed 3 wickets before Micah Joseph turned the game around with a crucial spell. This ends the latest news update as produced by Triple N. Thanking you for joining us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour. Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
In Grenada, we supply fertilizers, herbicides, seedlings, and nursery supplies, diesel water pumps, walk-behind tillers, organic and environmentally friendly agricultural inputs. We're serving you from 2 locations, at Birch Grove and Booth 34 at the Vendors Market in Grenville. Cost-effective agricultural solutions for all your needs. Visit Gittins Home and Garden Center for the best in everything agriculture. Call us on 409-2175 or 438-4337. Gittins Home and Garden Center, from your farm to your backyard.
There is a difference between shopping and shopping well. For nearly 45 years, Calico has understood that difference. Because great shopping is not just about shelves, it's about standards. A place that feels safe, comfortable, and easy to enjoy. At Calico, quality is not hoped for, it is expected. More than a supermarket, Calico is your wholesale partner, your source for dependable hardware, quality appliances, and everyday household essentials. Families trust the name, businesses rely on the consistency, communities recognize the standard. And the best part? Value that is always practical, prices that are always fair, and deals that are always waiting for you. Because shopping should never feel uncertain, it should feel assured. This is confidence, this is a legacy, this is Calico. Calico, your one-stop shop.
In an industry where customers expect quality, M&N Hardware Limited is a leader in locally manufactured aluminum windows, doors, roofing, and guttering. Our manufacturing division is efficient, flexible, and will always go the extra mile to surpass customer expectations. If you need security, sash, casement, or projected windows, we're able to do it. Our security and heavy-duty doors are state-of-the-art and can be customized specifically for you. Using innovative coating technologies and protective film, our roofing and guttering is weather-resistant, providing outstanding color retention for many years. Available in 24 and 26 gauge and a variety of color options. We are the leading company, a family that is proving to customers they can have their dream products. M&N Hardware Limited. Foundation to roof, let's build together.
Are you ready to take your brand to the next level? Look no further than the Chameleon Design Studios, the creative powerhouse behind Xtention and dozens of standout brands across Grenada and beyond. From web designs, animations, and motion graphics to custom video productions, we bring your visions to life with unmatched efficiency and professionalism. Need a logo? Logo design starts at just $1,500, and our starter pack includes brochures, call cards, and letterheads. Whether you're launching a new business, revamping your identity, or telling your story visually, Chameleon Design Studios is the new face of designs. Call us now at 1473-422-8601 or scan that QR code. Follow us on Instagram at chameleon_473. Let's communicate. Call us today.
A new school year means new opportunities, but it also means new expenses. From uniforms and books to laptops, transportation and school supplies, Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited is here to help. Apply for a back-to-school loan and give your child the confident start they deserve with affordable financing and friendly service from the credit union you know and trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or call us today for more information. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, helping members build brighter futures, one school year at a time.
Turn up the summer vibes with Flow. Add postpaid to your internet and score a Samsung A07 for just $80. Or grab a $300 summer pack. New to Flow? Get postpaid and receive $500 off the new Samsung S26 Ultra. Or switch to prepaid and get a free 30-day plan with 80 gigs. Plus 50% off for 6 months. Every offer lets you spin and win instant prizes. Plus a chance to win a Golden Mask Carnival experience. Or a grand shopping spree. Visit discoverflow.co today and turn up your summer vibes with Flow, cause we keep your rhythm flowing.
Classic Furniture. Our items are made from the best local wood available on island. Our products are made with love, care, and the experience we have gained over the years. Why do you even contemplate using substandard furniture, which is imported, when you can get the best made right here in Grenada? Our factory is located in the cultural village of Chantemel and our showroom on Ben Jones Street, St. Andrew. We are also noted for refurbishing that piece of furniture to its initial look. When looking for quality furniture, there is only one place to look, and that's Classic Furniture, where we take care of your needs with utmost care. So give us a call today and put your furniture woes to rest. Classic Furniture, where love and luxury is combined to provide the ultimate satisfaction. Call us today on 442-4645. Classic Furniture.
For 40 years, Answer Coatings Grenada has been part of your story. More than paint, it's pride and care in every drop. As the proud manufacturers of Sissons and Berger paint, we've protected your homes and communities for generations. Answer Coatings Grenada Limited, 40 years strong, 40 years trusted. A legacy in every drop.
Back to school season is here, and Maya's collection has everything you need under one roof. We carry school uniforms for MacDonald College, St. Mark's Secondary, Montrose Secondary, and primary schools throughout St. Patrick. Uniforms for St. Joseph Convent Grenville are also available by special order. Complete your shopping with a wide selection of school shirts, vests, socks, belts, school bags, stationery, household items, and much more. To make shopping even easier, we accept government and Grand Coda vouchers. Visit Maya's collection on Main Street, Sotez. We open from Monday to Saturday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. For more information, contact 473-449-6197. That's 449-6197. Maya's collection. Everything you need for school, your home, and your family, all in one convenient location. Maya's collection.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons.
Hurricane season is here, and the best time to prepare is before a storm is on the horizon. Every day you prepare before a storm is a day your family is better protected. With the Weather in the Storm loan from the Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited, you can finance the improvements that help safeguard what matters most: roof repairs, hurricane shutters, generators, water storage systems, and other essential supplies to keep your family safe and secure. Don't wait until a storm is on the way. Prepare today and enjoy competitive rates, flexible repayment options, and the friendly service you've come to trust. Visit your nearest Grenville Cooperative Credit Union branch or speak with a member of our friendly team to learn more about the Weathering the Storm loan facility. Protect your home, protect your family, prepare with confidence. Grenville Cooperative Credit Union Limited. Together, we're stronger through every season.
Youths of St. Andrew, are you looking for a new opportunity? If so, Cinder's CMOS Health and Wellness is inviting 5 young people between the ages of 16 and 25 to take part in a free 1-year CMOS farming training program. Participants will receive hands-on training in sustainable, eco-friendly CMOS cultivation along with a monthly travel stipend. And here's the best part, 2 of the 5 places are reserved for young women. To apply or learn more, email ann.harvey0188@gmail.com or send a WhatsApp message to 473-458-9475. Applications deadline Thursday, July 31st, and training begins on Monday, August 17th, 2026. Don't miss this opportunity to gain valuable skills, earn while you learn, and grow a brighter future with CMOS farming. Apply today. Spaces are limited. Cinder's CMOS Health and Wellness.
Let us take you on a journey like no other, from the south, the east, the west, and finally the north, where the real fun begins. Real FM.
We are Forge Studios, Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention, where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the streets. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the times. Everybody got a different view, but the conversation belongs to all of we too. No shouting down, no turning away. Every voice deserve a chance to say what's on their heart, what's on their mind. Because solutions start when people combine. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The Xtention, bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. The farmers got concerns to raise. Workers talking about modern days. Students thinking about what comes next. Citizens discussing issues and facts. Road safety, education, community projects pushing through. Healthcare, housing, youth development. All of them deserve Xtention. Every color bring a different story, different struggles, different journey, but every opinion help reveal what the people truly feel. One nation, many voices, different opinions, shared future. When people talk, people learn, and progress have a chance to return. Respectful debate make democracy strong. Listening to each other help move along. No perfect answers overnight, but discussion can shine a light. Everybody want the country grow. Everybody wants success for sure. And when citizens get involved, more problems can get solved. Time for talk, time for speak, time for your devices in the street. The Xtention bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them beer. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Yeah. Real FM, the Xtention. Every Friday, the people voice. The people conversation. The people station. We're Forge Studios.
Turn us on via www.drealfmgrenada.com or WhatsApp us today, 442-0175.
We are Forge Studios. Real FM. Every Friday, the people get a voice. The Xtention. Where real conversations begin. Yeah. Time for talk, time for speak, time for hear the voices in the street. The Xtention bring the people them together, seeking solutions for a better future. Time for talk, time for share. Everybody got a burden, them bear. Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things the people feel. Every community got concerns. Every generation got lessons to learn. Parents working hard every day, trying to keep their children on the right way. Some youth searching for opportunity, trying to build a stronger community. Some looking guidance, some looking hope, trying to find a way to cope. The cost of living on many minds, families trying hard to survive the time. Seeking solutions
for a better future. 22 minutes past 10 o'clock. Welcome back to the Xtention.
Yeah, welcome back, listener and
I
viewers.
have good piece of thing there with you, Andre.
I realize it's not easy to be in the studio with him. Yeah.
He's only when I say certain things.
Oh, that.
Not than that, he'll just stay quiet.
Now we miss him nonetheless.
Yeah.
We're glad he come back, man.
Back and Alice in town.
Yeah. So we were talking about a number of things that are affecting the ordinary persons. And you know, Dre, what we want is for the discussions of the $20,000 US bond and the foreign affairs issues to be discussed on the blocks. We want the young people to have conversations on it. Because you see, what is happening now, sometimes this government is very good at shifting the narrative and coming up with always a new narrative so that you forget the real issue. But we want that issue to be a staple. People have conversations and they talk about it and discuss how it affects you. All right? And if you can discuss it sufficiently, you can now take that to the polls when you're going to vote. You will not be on the ballot, but you have to be asking yourself certain pertinent questions to make the right decision when it comes to your future. When you vote, you're voting not just for you, but for your children and down the line, right? When you put people in office, the expectation is that they function in a way that they are actually serving the people, right? And this government has shown something totally different, right? And I'm saying this because what they did first and foremost was to take an increase in salary. And the truth is, I have no difficulty with an increase in salary. But the problem I have is the timing. The timing, the fact that you didn't do anything yet. Normally, people get a raise after they perform, You do a performance appraisal. And you look at the performance. You look at the report card and you say, okay, because of your performance, because your report card looks so great and you did so well, right? And you produce, you have products, you have outputs. Then we can now say, okay, well, you did well. Notwithstanding that you are new, we will pay you some more. I have no difficulty with that. That is how an increase in salary is supposed to go.
Yes.
Right? Bearing in mind our own constraint when it comes to finance, right? We are not necessarily a rich country. We are considered to be a developing state, a small developing state. And therefore, notwithstanding the salary of a minister is never enough. But we have to do it in the context of what we could afford, right? And if it is that the government felt that the first thing they needed to do was to give themselves an increase, that to me says a lot, right? I would believe that my first focus would be youth development. My focus would be training. My focus would be agriculture. My focus would be looking at how we can balance off the economy and get things going. Not to pay myself an increase, right? I feel very strongly about that. And I'm not saying, remember, that the minister doesn't deserve an increase. I believe that was long in coming. But the approach, the philosophy of this government is that we pay ourselves. And therefore, the hardship with the cost of living will not necessarily resonate with the members of parliament, the ministers, the cabinet, because they are now in a position where they can treat with the issues that exist, right? And I'm just thinking that that we need to pay attention to this. I'm just making certain that our listeners are actually hearing us.
Yeah, we
I see somebody's trying to call me, so I just want to make sure that the listeners hearing us.
Yeah,
we're good. Right. So because I want to lead the discussion into the cost of living. What we are currently enduring in the country. We are yet to feel the relief that the government has announced. We are yet to feel the relief, right? I must say that I have not given it a lot of attention because I believe it's a hoax. I don't believe it's real. I don't believe it's meaningful. And I don't believe it's for long. Because I think for all intents and purposes, we are on the margins of an election. You can feel it. You can feel the breeze. And therefore, any serious government that wants to bring meaningful relief to its people would have done so maybe 2 years ago, right? And to do it just on the margins of what we believe is an election really connotes that the government is not serious about any decent relief for the people, right? And so therefore I am not taking it serious. I do not have the wherewithal to wait on the days of the no VAT, right? I just have to spend when the need arises, right? There are some that might be able to take advantage. But the question is, how does the relief affect the ordinary man? You know, the working class, you know, the single parent. That is what I'm speaking about. And therefore, well, we wait to see what it does. But I'm not hopeful because I don't know what 3 months will do. And the press conference was unhinged as any beehive engagement. God knows what they were talking about and sometimes. But obviously, they're not serious about bringing real relief to the people. So while we wait on that relief, we continue to suffer. The prices of goods on the shelf has become astronomical in some cases. And it's difficult to cope. It's difficult to survive on what we own and how that is impacted by the cost of goods, right? So that's an issue that we need to continue to speak on, and that's an issue we need to bring to the polling station as well. Because remember, Igwe, there have been shouts of this for months on end. In fact, the surrogates of the government sought to say that, look, cost of living is high everywhere, and therefore you should shut your mouth on it, right? The government can do nothing. And the government waited for a long time. It almost appears as though they couldn't do anything until recently they didn't announce some sort of relief. But it's too late because if you pong on my finger for that long, giving me a glove at the end is a waste of time. Remind me of a cricketer who went to bat without a glove. And after the first 2 knocks, he tried to put in one. And he can't fit.
No, finger swell.
When he called for it, they said, well, come up, because they tried to put on the glove. He couldn't fit. So it's too late now to bring any decent relief after we've shouted about this. You know, one person actually asked on Facebook, what could the government do about electricity? And I responded by just saying, just remove the tax.
That is all?
Just that. You know, the person maybe expected some highly technical financial response. I said, just either reduce the tax or remove it to bring relief. You know, so simple approaches could have been taken. And not that we have the wherewithal and the financial backing to cut and pace drastically, but incrementally, right? If you pay attention to what is happening to the ordinary man, you can make incremental adjustments. And by now, we could have gotten to a place where we could have been able to thrive much better. But of course, this government continue to travel all over the place, whether it's Qatar or whether it's all over the place. Well, I guess the US is not a place that is not a destination of choice these days. But travel continues for God knows how long, and they move with some large delegations. Nobody knows why they're going or what is the input outside of having a nice flight and maybe getting some caviar and having some fun. I don't blame them.
Have you ever had caviar?
No, or I just speak about it as if I eat it already, but I never eat it.
You have it before? Have you eaten it before?
Yeah.
I'm a gentleman of class, you know.
Yeah, well, I see your jacket and I can tell.
Yeah.
You
know, as you said, see my jacket and you can tell. I remember coming from, I was in Barbados, yeah. So coming from Barbados, I got to the airport and I did a bit of walk around. And Gates, I'm not even ready for this yet. Please don't do that. Yeah, thank you very much. You're so very nice. Yeah, I did a bit of walk around, and then I decided I was gonna have myself something to drink. So I went to the to one of the kind of, well, not a parlor, but the place they serve coffee and yada yada.
A cafe.
Yeah, a cafe. Right. And so I went in there. I went there and I looked around. I looked. And I said, excuse me, ma'am, may I have an espresso, please? And she looked at me. And she made the she made the cardinal error in that she asked me if I know what an espresso is. And the blood fly up in my head, and I want to tell her,
you don't look the part as do you know about espresso.
But I had a good haircut. I was wearing a shirt, jeans, and sneakers.
You look like an espresso man, eh?
Well, duh. And she asked me if I know what an espresso is. And I said, okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I left.
You ended right too.
Huh?
You ended right there.
Yeah, I ended right
there.
I ended right there. But I understand and I know that it is how the Bajans view the rest of the Caribbean, especially if you're from the Windward Islands.
Oh,
they look down on you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how the Bajans are. Anybody who is black and does not speak Bajan is not worthy of anything. You don't know anything, and that's a fact.
You're going very far. One thing you
Who, me?
Yeah,
no, if you're going, you're going. You can't do something go halfway the thing.
I stay no.
That your business.
I stay no. I want to make a parallel if you allow me. I could go ahead.
Sure.
So our Prime Minister, and I'm knocking him and my friend. Our Prime Minister said in Parliament that there's some people who can't make the cut to be representatives, and he really talked about the background, the professionalism as he calls it, and the socioeconomic standard. He's basically saying if you come from an ordinary stock and you don't have money and you don't have profession, you can't be no parliamentarian.
You beggy.
You beggy.
All kind of people go by you.
You know, and let me just say this, that means, Andre, that a large percentage of Grenadians are cut off and shouldn't aspire to become parliamentarians. So you go by Barbados, are they writing Grenada here?
You've got call. Take your call. You've got call. Good morning.
You've got call. Let's take it.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Andre, Mr. P, good morning.
Yeah, what's your boss? Thank you for calling.
Morning, Kid.
Ade.
Morning, Andre.
No.
I want to hear Andre's voice.
You want to hear my voice? Why do you want to hear my voice?
Yeah, right now. I did your tongue, right?
You what?
I did your tongue.
So check.
And your tongue since August the 2nd.
You in Sotes?
Yeah, man.
So
but
check.
I in Copeland Bay.
You in Copeland Bay?
Copeland Bay. You did Montreal.
What are you doing down there?
Yeah, where my brothers and the children come from and they couldn't get a bill in the tongue, so they're billing up there.
What? You gain on?
2 weeks.
So when you going back?
We will be leaving on Sunday.
Well, you know my number. Link me. Give me a call.
Yeah, and I do come and get Western Union, but we'll pass and check them.
Well, when you coming by Western Union? Now?
Probably about 12 o'clock.
Now come before that, man. And check me upstairs, Western Union.
All right.
All right, then. One love. Blessings.
Yeah.
Yes, so thank you, caller. We ready for the guest or no? I think the guest is on, so you're gonna say when we're ready.
Well, she's they're there but disconnected, so I guess they need to reconnect.
So we could talk still. So yeah, Andrew. I mean, that's why I say you go far. We are prejudiced right here, and I didn't understand why all the prejudice, because I think that
you must speak about the Bajan. Do some disrespect to me.
I think as a prime minister, you should be encouraging people to strive for this.
For what?
For the position. For I mean, you should be an example in all respects. Maybe my head is in the wrong place. But when I heard him utter that particular narrative, I was a bit daunted.
Okay, so I just speak plain. You just get vexed and I talk, but I just talk plain. Christopher Dialli. I don't know whether or not he held a job before, but I know he studied in Canada. Yeah, and I know that he's involved in he's self-employed somewhat with doing his mushrooms. Big thing, yeah. Christopher Dialli. All right. Who else? Call a name for me. Just call a name, Gates. Any name you want to call. Yeah, I got you, Gates. Any name you want to call a name for me.
But I know what trend of that.
Kevin Andrews, Keith Mitchell beg him, please go and study, go and do something. Instead of playing the fool.
But he's living proof he played the fool.
He stayed there playing the fool.
He's living proof. He's himself a character diplomatic affairs though.
You understand? What's her name? She's educated. She went to. She's educated. She went to. How you call the place? SGU. The lady in Goa. She went to SGU and all sort of thing.
Yes, is this true?
She has a degree. Yeah.
This is true as a degree?
Yeah, she's supposed to have a degree.
Okay.
Yeah, your parents are
and I hear she knows somebody who's building a house for $5 million. I hear she knows somebody who's building a house for $5 million. I hear that.
She knows some big things.
I hear she know people. You understand? I hear she know that. I hear the person building the house in Maran, right there in Maran, not far. I hear that. I hear she knows somebody. I hear she knows somebody who building a house. So anyway, you know what? Ladies and gentlemen, earlier on this morning, I said to you that we are going to have a guest on this morning's program. And that's one of the reasons why I came in, because I had to speak to this guest. Wow, Gates, I just don't like the lights and how I'm looking. Can you move those lights, please? Because they're really bothering me now, really and truly. They're killing me. Are you kidding me? You need to take them away from me. Oh, my God. I am already a monster. You wanted they need to be away. You putting them on me. They need to be away from me. Yeah. Yeah. So we need to get the lights working there. Yeah, that might be a bit better there. Yeah, that might be a bit better. Are you crazy? You want to kill black people children? So I did say to you, friends, that I was going to have a guest with me this morning at around this time. Now, I want to let you all know something. All of y'all said, oh boy, Andre, we miss you, but Mr. Pierre doing a better job than you and blah, 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 blah.
Don't hit the player, man.
No, I said nothing to you. I am just going to prove to you who is better than who. Good morning to you, Mrs. Emlyn Pear, leader of Her Majesty's Opposition and political leader of the New National Party. How are you this morning, ma'am?
Good morning, Andre. Good morning to all of us and those who are doing this morning.
We're just having a bit of a problem. The issue gets with the audio. I'm not still getting that echo. You know how to take it out, and you know how to bring it up on the screen.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. She's a bit too, she's right. There she is. Good morning, ma'am, and how are you today?
Good morning to you, and good morning to your viewers and your listeners, all of Grenada, Carriacou, Petit Martinique, the diaspora, the world. Good morning, everybody.
Well, I was just telling everybody that I know I am the better person. I'm able to get you. You are the leader of Her Majesty's Opposition. He here for 6 to 8 weeks, and he can't get you to come onto the program. See, and they're talking about who better than who. Explain. Man is boss. Man is boss. How are you, my dear? I haven't seen you for a while. It's nice to see you this morning. Do everything good?
Same here. Good to see you as well. And I see you wearing a winning number on your chest this morning. Happy to see you.
Yeah, it's happy to see you too. How's the family? Well, excluding that guy. That guy.
You're assuming I know who's with you, right? I'm just
well, yeah. Let's leave it
the family is good. Husband is good, children are good. Close relatives and friends are good. Of course, a few deaths and mishappenings. And this morning I was really, really heartbroken, engaging with family members of that child who passed yesterday, unfortunately. And in times like these, you tend to think a lot about the people who are close to you even more than you normally will. And sometimes it brings back memories, So amidst all of the good, there are those things that obviously you have to live with. And my heart really goes out to these families. I could only imagine, and probably I should say it's unimaginable, really, what one feels losing a 2-year-old child. It's really heartbreaking, and I had to really, pull myself out of the situation to be on with you this morning.
Tell me, is that young child from your constituency?
Oh yeah, the parents and extended family, of course, are from my constituency as well. Yeah,
constituency. Well, that makes it even a bit more tough.
And people that I'm very close to, that I know very well.
Yeah, and you had that, and then Jelani Jelani lost 2 members of the constituency yesterday. And they're basically they're neighbors. You can consider from the Monterule area, Monterule village. 2 persons from that area passed away yesterday.
Yeah.
So it looks like the death is visiting. But nonetheless, it's nice to have you on, and I've got a couple of things I want to ask you. Grenada at this particular point in time, Mrs. Spear, it is fair to say that we are in election mood. Election season open up. And parties are putting things in place. But we are concentrating now on your party, the NNP party. Now tell me, putting things in place, are you ready for an election, if it is so-called, within the next 72 hours? Are you ready?
We are ready if an election is called in the next 72 hours. The thing with elections, though, that you want to note, that is a good thing. The more you're ready is the better for you. And even when the date is not announced, the extra time that you have obviously helps you to be better prepared. So we have been preparing for an election for quite some time. As a matter of fact, we were convinced that the election was going to be announced at the last rally. So every additional day for us is additional preparation for the next general elections. But if you call it tomorrow, we are ready to respond.
What gives you that sort of a confidence? What are you seeing that probably I'm not seeing, or probably others are not seeing? What gives you that kind of a confidence that you're ready?
So I would say the first thing, we have built what I consider to be a very strong team, right? Because going into an election, you want to make sure that you are ready. You have a slate of candidates. And we are the only party on Island thus far that would have presented a team, right? The other parties are still building a team. They are still trying to identify people to build a team. So we've built a team, and we have presented these people, and these people have been in the communities, in the constituencies, engaging and working along with people. But that is just one factor. The second factor that goes hand in hand with having a team is the quality of the team. So it's one thing to have a team, but I believe it's a completely different thing to have a team that is capable, competent, and ready to serve. And I believe we also have that. So we have a team, and we have a team of people who I believe very strongly are ready to serve the people of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. And one of the fundamental attributes as it relates to service is obviously love for people. And I believe, again, that's another strength of our team. These are not people who are looking for a job. These are not people who are coming because they want to be employed. These are people who are currently engaged in various areas of service, and they want to contribute at another level as it relates to the governance of the country. They are prepared and they're already engaged in making sacrifices, serving people at the community level. And I believe this is extremely important. The worst thing I believe you can have as a team getting into government, people who don't genuinely care about people. So there are persons who, it's about the vote. Vote me in, and then after you get the vote, you either don't see me anymore, or you don't hear of me anymore, or suddenly my phone number has changed, or suddenly, I don't get involved in any way in community. And I believe the team that we have definitely is going to be very far from that description, in that love and service is going to be the hallmark of the team that we've built.
People vote for different reasons. The undecided voter votes sometimes at the last moment. They decide who they're going to vote for. But given the opportunity, and you're speaking to Grenadians at this particular point in time, what are maybe 2 or 3 of the strongest reasons you can give why the voter, the undecided voter, should decide to vote for your new national party?
So I would revert to where I started. We have a team, so you have people who are ready to serve. The question is, as it relates to other parties, who are the people that are ready to serve? So we have the people who are ready to serve. We have the quality, the competence, the ability to serve. And alongside that, very important, are the policies, the things that we believe are critical and important as it relates to national development. So some time ago, I believe it was in Carriacou, I made the announcement that we were working on the People's Manifesto. And at the last convention, I defined that even clearer to say that it is not just the People's Manifesto, it's the Better Grenada Plan. So if you pull these 2 things together, the people and the country. So we have a plan that we believe emanates from the people. It comes from the bowel of the people. It is a direct response to the issues that affect and confront people. And we are convinced that that plan is what is best for Grenada at this time. And we have been working on this. The people of this country have been the chief architects of this plan. And we have been doing a lot of work, putting the pieces together, looking at what are those issues that confront people. So for example, why would you want to vote the new national party in office? Why would you want to vote any government into office? You want that government to address the issues that affect and confront you, and to do it in a way that it has positive effects on you, the community, the society. So cost of living, for example, we have been examining this phenomenon, the rising cost of living, and we have been looking at what are those solutions that we are going to roll out from day one in office that we believe will have immediate as well as long-term impact in terms of reducing the cost of living. The issue of healthcare. Why do you vote governments? To say to you that healthcare has gotten worse? That's the reason to vote out a government. So when you have a minister of government admitting that we met healthcare at a particular point and it is no better 2-3 years after, it is a reason to change that government, because people vote for government to make things better. And so We have looked at what are the issues, what are the concerns, what are the things that we started working on that we did not bring to completion that are critical and necessary. How do we put the systems and structures in place to really address the issue of healthcare? And what are those issues? Supply of medication, waiting time, quality, right? So you want to be able to access quality, and you want that quality to be affordable. In other words, quality must not be reserved for a certain class of citizens. Every single Grenadian must have access to quality healthcare. And so these are the things that we are packaging to present to the public. And those are the reasons I believe that people should elect the new National Party. But I want to make another critical point. So I've given you three.
Mm-hmm.
The fourth factor is that of who do you believe is best able to deliver on the things that they commit to or the things that they promise.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think one need to think hard to conclude that if you put all the teams together when the other teams are built, right? You put all of them together. Historically, so we start with history. Historically, so a record is there. Who has a record that you can trust their delivery? And that is the new National Party. There's no other option in that regard. So in terms of delivery, in terms of a track record, also, who can you trust that when they put something in a manifesto that you know most of what is there are things that are going to be delivered on? So it is not just about promising, because Andre said he needs a cell phone, so I'm going to put a cell phone in the...
I do need one.
I don't know why. Right? And I think that is one of the things that marked the last election.
Mm-hmm.
There were a lot of promises, not necessarily because we believe that these are things that we can do in a term, but let us put it in there because people would like to see these things happen. And if we are to convince them, let us use these things to convince them. So when you said, for example, not you, but when the party in government said, we will make everyone permanent, I believe, and that's where the dishonesty started. Mm-hmm. I believe that they knew back then that that was impossible.
Mm-hmm.
So they said it because obviously that's the winning ticket. Everyone, even people not employed with the government, would love to hear that. We would make everyone permanent. Mm-hmm. So you started off being unfair and dishonest to the people by promising something that you knew that you could not deliver. And that is what makes the NNP different, right? We have been very reserved with our promises, limiting them to the things that we believe that we can deliver on. So it's not just about empty promises.
Mm-hmm.
It is not just about empty promises. So when you say, okay, agriculture is going to improve because we are going to use the Grenlec truck to go up in the mountain and pick the fruits. I mean, if you clap to that, then something is also wrong with you, because right there is a promise that's impossible. Right? So when we promise, when we commit, and that is why we've been taking months. So when we had draft 1 of our manifesto ready, this current administration was just starting their consultation. And there's a reason we started early. We wanted to have people's participation. We wanted to zero in on the real issues that are affecting people that we want to address, that we are committing to address. And we want to make sure that we don't just have on paper, but we have the policies to back up those promises and to ensure that when we announce them, we are committing to things that are time-bound and deliverable. So sometimes people press you. So what are you going to do for this? What are you going to do for that? And what I believe sometimes we want people to do is to bring us right back to where the current administration would have started. just throwing out things just because someone raised an issue. You want to make sure that when you are promising to people, people can trust you. People can hold you accountable for the promises that you make.
Based on what you just said there, Mrs. Pierre, one gets the impression, because the current administration did indicate that their manifesto was going to be written by the people, and they are going to be taking direct advice from the people so as to put together their manifesto. But you are saying that in Karakou, which was before they said that, you're saying that in Karakou, you came up and you said to your people, not just in Karakou, but throughout the nation, that, hey, this is the way we are going to go in relation to your manifesto, meaning that you're going to get more people's involvement. So are you saying that you did that before the National Democratic Congress announced that at their mega rally?
Of course, and the facts are there, the records are there, but I'm not going to fight over who announced it first, and this is now going to get to a level that I would not reduce myself. I believe what is important in this is the why. So let's zero in on the why. The why, as it relates to NNP, is because we want to get the people more involved in the process of developing a manifesto. That's our why. We want to ensure that although we've done the data collection and we've done the surveys and we believe that we've pinned the key issues, we want to also validate that by getting it directly from the people, making sure that what you pick up from your survey matches what people are actually saying. That's our why. I believe fundamentally that the other why, right, has absolutely nothing to do with that. I believe this administration has really failed as it relates to what people expected of them. And after presenting a million things that you're going to do, that you now realize you cannot do, and people have already graded you as failed on, now you flip the coin. And you say, okay, well, we're not promising anymore. You promise. You tell us what to promise. And it's fundamentally different. The why we coined this the People's Manifesto versus why they coined it the People's Manifesto. And I believe they're afraid to come up with the promises this time. Because what are you going to say as it relates to making everyone permanent, right? What are you going to say about that? What are you going to say about every Mani trainee would be made permanent? And what are you going to say? So it's easy to now just flip the coin in the smart man way and to say, okay, we're not promising anymore. You tell us what you want, and we're going to put that. And which is the dangerous thing when you say any and everything that you want, we are going to put it in there. It just tells you the genesis of the mindset as it relates to manifesto. We don't operate like that. So we want to make whatever we present realistic. We want to ensure that we are capable of presenting. And that is why you would never see in an NNP manifesto that we would make everybody permanent, because that is just dishonesty, plain out dishonesty.
You're looking to be the next Prime Minister of Grenada, and that's a good thing. Elections, Mrs. Pierre, 99.999% of the time comes down to bread and butter, money in pockets, and being able to put food on the table. Mm-hmm. When you become the next Prime Minister, being elected by an NNP party, what would your government, your NNP government, what would you do in the first 100 days so as to make cost of living easier for people? What would you do?
Okay. So I would divide that into two parts. So let us look at the short-term measures, right? We believe that too many people out there are hurting. Too many people out there just cannot meet their basic needs. And we believe that there are some immediate measures that we can take to address that. And I'm not talking here, Andre, about 2 days in 2 months or something that is going to last for 2 months. Then what after, right? So you are talking about measures that is going to have a long-term impact on people's lives. But you are talking about 2 parts to that, which is immediate relief, right? And let us use, for example, the issue of electricity, immediate relief, right? But you also want to look at long-term, renewable energy. What are those things that we're going to do in the first 100 days that are going to bear fruits after the 100 days, right? Because it's not just about giving someone a fish to eat today. And the question is, what do you eat tomorrow? So those first 100 days are going to be extremely critical. And what I love about the process is that we want to ensure that those critical things, we decide upon them even before an election. We want to be sure of what is going to happen from day one in government. So you look at the short term, you look at the long term, but very critical would be the delivery mechanism that you set up from day one. So we want to make sure, because you can make grand promises, you can have grand ideas, but if the structure and the system is not there to carry that, then it falls, it fails. And so that is going to be very critical. Some restructuring would have to take place. Some changes as to the way we function, the way we operate. It has to be about results. It has to be about results, because very often you can have all of the grand ideas, all of the plans, but if you don't ensure that you have the vehicle to take you to where you want to go, that's going to be, so having the right people in the right places, the right policies that drive the direction is going to be extremely critical. So in those first 100 days, we would make some very critical announcements as it relates to how we're going to function, how we're going to operate. And I'll tell you this, accountability is going to be critical. So we're going to run this ship in a way that the people are going to hold us accountable, and there are going to be systems that are public so that they can hold us accountable, and we are going to hold ourselves accountable as well. So the reporting mechanism, what do we want to achieve in 1 year? So we make the 5-year promise, that's fine. But now we must break that down. The public must know, the people must know at the end of year 1, where should we be as a nation? As it relates to agriculture, as it relates to health, as it relates to tourism, cost of living, people must be able to measure what we do over the 5-year period.
Understanding that you would have, you and your party, your executive would have different secrets that you're keeping under wrap. If there was one thing that you can tell us as Grenadians at this time that you will do in the first 10 days, what would that be?
So I would say this, in the first 10 days, definitely, we would set up a delivery unit that would have special mandate as it relates to delivering on what we announce we are going to do in the first 100 days. So the public would be able to judge us from the first 100 days. This is what we are going to do. And the point about it is that I'm saying this also, we are going to take a very participatory, inclusive approach to how we are going to function in that first 100 days. So I'll say to you, a sectoral approach is going to be critical. So we don't believe that by ourselves we can do this. We believe it would require critical sectors, the business sector, the churches, the civil society, all of the critical, the union, the trade unions, all of the critical players in national development. And that is going to be critical in the first 100 days, because if you know where you're going, you have the vehicle that you're going to get there with. You must have the passengers on board. If you drive in an empty bus going to St. George's, then that makes no sense. You want to make sure you have the passengers on board, because this is not going to be, I'll tell you this, it's not going to be about them and us, Andre. From day one, it's going to be all of us, everybody. And we want to unite this country. And I'm going to be very, very, very strong in my view on this and strong in my action on this. We want a united Grenada. that is about Grenadians, building Grenada for Grenadians. After election is, so right now it's NNP, NDC, whoever else. From day one, Andre, it is Grenada, Carriacou, and Petite Martinique. So we want to ensure that we have all of our social partners, the Chamber of Commerce, all of our social partners on board, and we are still very committed to Vision 35, right? We want to ensure that as we move this country forward, we are doing it in a way that we are not segregating, we are not pushing people out, we are not operating as if we run in a political organization. The country is not a political organization, and we have to be very clear about where we want this country to go and how we want to unite this country again.
How would you assess the Grenadian economy at this time? And what are some of the areas that you believe can be explored so that more ordinary Grenadians feel the benefits of the economy?
Yeah. And that is why, as I said, a delivery unit that stays on top of these actions for change. So we've already established cost of living. I mean, it's astronomical what people have to pay for basic food items right now. And people are struggling. So we know within 100 days, we're going to put some things in there, and we're going to set up a unit to stay on top of those things that we are going to be doing, whether it's reducing the cost, whether it has to do with reviewing the list, the price control list, all of those things that we've hinted to before. And of course, when we get to present in the manifesto, we're going to be even more detailed on those things, right? So very critical is ensuring that those things are very clear. So we are going to spell out what we intend to do. We're going to spell out how we intend to do that and how you're going to be able to assess us as we do it, right? So it boils down, Andre, at the end of the day, to how people's pocket feel. And I put it this way because a young man from Marquis, and I'll never forget this, I was just so naive. So he literally has his face made up like he's having real pain, and he's touching the side of his pants. And I guess maybe the caring person in me, I genuinely thought that something was wrong with his leg. So I went up to him as a caring mother to ask him if everything is okay. And he said, "No, mom, my pocket hurting me, right?" And I'm making the point, it doesn't matter what the IMF say. It doesn't matter what anybody says. It boils down to what the ordinary man on the street is feeling. So if somebody is used to be able to buy food at the end of the month, and by the first week, second week in the month, they cannot, that is what matters. And for us, we want to lead knowing and feeling what the people are feeling. So when you make comments like, cost of living is going up everywhere in the world, shut up, what are you talking about? It's an international phenomenon. Well, that tells me that you are aloof. You're disconnected to what people on the ground are feeling. You're disconnected to the actual pain that people feel. And that is what governments are elected to do. Governments are elected to address the issues affecting people, to come up with policies and programs that would lift the standard of living. And anytime you start defending that, then you're not fit to hold office. Anytime you start defending that, then you're not fit to hold office. And that is what is going to be different about the NNP administration. Our connection with the people, our understanding of the plight of the people is what is going to help us to drive the agenda to address these issues. And if you ask me, what are probably two of the top issues that are top on our agenda would be cost of living, for example. Number one, and this is not just because, someone in the party feels strongly about cost of living. No, the data we collected, and that is why it's going to be not just result driven, but it's going to be data driven. as well. Our approach is going to be data driven and result driven, right? So the data is showing the number one issue in Grenada at this time is the rising cost of living. So obviously, when you look at our manifesto, you're going to see flagship projects, flagship programs, priority areas, and definitely you're going to see cost of living measures right there. And that is not just going to be for a certain class of people, because we believe that everyone in Grenada is affected by this. So whether it's the working class, whether it's the middle class, whatever, you're going to see response that is going to be catered for all sectors of the society, right? So if you go into sectors now, what are the issues affecting farmers? The cost of living is also affecting farmers. What are we going to do about farm roads? What are we going to do about equipment? What are we going to do about technology and supporting farmers so that they are better able to advance that sector? But very important, for example, farmers market, right? And that is why I said when you speak about a farmer, we may speak about a farmer in isolation, but how do you connect that back to the economy? How do you connect that back to cost of living? Because if a farmer has to decide between sending a child to school and replanting something in his land, I believe he's going to go with sending the child to school because the cost of the input might not be within his reach. And so the question is, what is government doing? Right? And so when you ask critical questions, like how much did we spend on buying the pigs and buying the goats, and how much did we spend? How many of them are still alive? What are we getting in terms of result? You see, the issue of value for money is also a very serious conversation. And it's something, when I speak about a delivery unit, one of the critical things that we have to focus on within the first 100 days is ensuring that we have systems that are set up immediately to reduce wastage, because we are wasting a lot of monies that can go back into productive sectors.
Miss, I'm not hearing you at this time. I don't know. You just went off there. So I just didn't hear your last comment. Gates, did you do something on the board there? No? So why did she just disappear?
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you now.
Okay. No, I was just making the point about how sometimes we fail to look at cost of living in the broadest context. And I give the example of farmers. Right? And how you connect that back to wastage and monies that can go into the productive sector that sometimes we spend on things that are not necessary. And I continue to ask the question, how much did we spend? We spend millions of dollars in printing a $50 note. And all due respect to the people whose faces were on the note, I mean, kudos to them for whatever reason they were recognized in that way. I'm not at all having a problem with that. My problem is, how much millions did we spend? And did we need to spend it at this time? And what sectors could have been impacted positively if we had injected that money into those sectors? $23 million, Project Polaris, spent in 2025. I'm afraid to ask how much we spent in 2026 thus far. 2025, 23 million. My question would be, and when you balance, I made the point in Parliament recently, the cost-benefit analysis. How much are we spending and what are we getting for how much we spend? Any person would tell you that if you invest $5, you want to make at least 10. Now, if we spend in 23, if we spend in 7 million, for example, on whatever it is, I mean, 200,000 on hosting a delegation. I mean, come on, we need to ensure that we are managing the resources of this country in a way that we are seeing the results and the benefit. And I think that's one of our fundamental problems at this time.
Let me ask you this, and it has to do, you spoke, I would say, for want of a better expression, in passing about agriculture. And I'm very passionate about this because I meet a lot of farmers, and we are the only station that has a agriculture program 24/7, 365 every Thursday. if I can take a plug here for myself. No, pre-deal larceny. Farmers always complain about pre-deal larceny and cost of inputs. Is your party aware of this? And if you are aware of it, are you at liberty to tell us or to give us an idea of how you plan to deal with pre-deal larceny and cost of inputs?
Mhm. So definitely cost of inputs. I believe if we separate the two, cost of input, government has to be prepared to support farmers even more than we are doing now. And as I said, don't tell me things are bad. Don't tell me that we have financial issues, because when you look at our spending or wastage, it's telling a different story. So we could save to put into sectors like agriculture even more than we put in right now. And what is even worse is that when you look back at the last two budgets, even what was allocated was not spent. So we do have a management problem, but at the same time, the political will, I believe, is lacking in that regard. And a simple thing as farm roads. What is our story of farm roads in the last 4 years? Definitely not a story of achievement of what the NNP administration did in the term before, right? Many farmers would tell you farm roads that were frequently upgraded were never touched from since 2022, right? So we are very concerned. And let's connect that back, because you see, if farmers are getting market, if farmers are supported, then you don't have the problem of buying your inputs. So, for example, where is Marketing Board 4 years after this government has assumed office? Farmers must have a problem with buying inputs. We would have destroyed the Marketing Board after 2022. And let me be first to say on this program that I believe when this administration came into office in 2022, there were things that could have been improved about the Marketing and National Importing Board. In other words, I'm saying here, Marketing Board was not a perfect entity. As a matter of fact, at that time, we were overhauling and we were looking at different ways to actually continue the rollout of this initiative. So we were aware that there were challenges, but Andre, you don't even need to ask a farmer. The situation has gotten worse. And people did not vote for worse, people voted for better. And so we have to critically assess the whole issue of market for farmers. If farmers, I went on a farm a couple months ago, and I mean, when I look on the ground, it was red. The field was red with tomatoes on the ground. And that ought not to be if we have a proper system in place, right? Where the Marketing Board is functioning. And I believe no farmer should have to go toil in the hot sun, work hard, and then be troubled about how they are selling what they produce. So we have to address the issue of market, and whether market, for example, I was speaking to some fishermen recently, and I made the point, we've regressed in the last couple of years, meaning we ought to be providing fresh fish on the plate that students are given in school. Immediately what you're doing there is providing a market for fishermen. We ought to be providing more fresh fruits and vegetables for our students, for people at the hospital, right? For persons at the prison. So in other words, government itself provides a ready market if we seriously operate this in terms of Marketing and National Importing Board. MNIB must never be a competitor to farmers. MNIB must be a facilitator, and we have to make sure. And you know what I believe is fundamentally wrong and flawed with what currently exists? I believe the farmers were pushed out of the equation. I know at least 2 farmers who could have made a serious contribution if the government was really serious about reform and reshaping and reorganizing. I mean, how long does it take you to reorganize a small organization as the Marketing and National Importing Board, right? And there are people out there who advise the government. I don't know if they would want me to call their names, so I'm going to be disciplined not to. But they provided advice to the government of the direction that this should go. And, you know, when we put friendship before country, then we end up with a mess like what we have right now. So after 4 years, something that you said you were going to do within a year, after 4 years, we still have a situation that we consider to be worse than it was in 2022. And so these are some of the issues that we're going to give immediate attention addressing.
I have a bunch of questions still for you, and we're coming down to our wrap-up time. But I did put a comment in our chat and say, any questions, folks? And someone came up with two things that they wanted you to comment on. Personally, there's one that I would love to hear comments from my good friend Gregory Boyne on it. It's not that you can't comment on it, but it's just that Gregory has been the man with it. So I would have loved for Gregory to comment on it. Maybe I'll get him some other time to comment. But the person wants to know, what is your view on, one, the U.S. restrictions and the $20,000 bond, I call it, for us to have a 3-month visa? What's your comment on that? And what is your comment on the GPG situation at this particular point in time? After those two comments from you, I have a final, what I call bomb question for you.
Okay. The good thing is I can answer any question.
Yes. Yes.
Even if the answer is, I'll answer you another day. So let me take the US situation. So it's really unfortunate where this government has landed us as a nation. Grenada has always enjoyed a very good relationship with the United States of America. We have never seen in the history of this country, recent history, I should say, the kind of restrictions that we are seeing now, which is very unfortunate. It's not just affecting and that's the thing, you know. One minister of government said, I don't care if they take my visa. Boldly, publicly exclaimed, I don't care if they take my visa, right? And well, he lost his visa. Unfortunately, other Grenadians, ordinary Grenadians, are losing theirs too in the process. So you see, diplomacy requires us to behave in a particular way. There's a certain posture, right, that we must carry in the diplomatic space. And unfortunately, you don't just speak your mind because you're not speaking for yourself. You are supposed to be choosing your words because you're speaking for the country. And where you went to school has absolutely nothing to do with the policy position of the government. So when I heard one member of the government said, you know, this is where I went to school and my heart is there. And I mean, that's great in your personal capacity, but you're representing a country. You're representing a nation, a sovereign nation, that we are supposed to be able to chant policies and to decide on direction, not for personal interest, but in the interest of the country. And if so, my personal position is going to affect the nation, then I have to reconsider, do I carry my personal position or do I get out of government? Because I'm supposed to be representing the people's position on the matter, the country's position. So we have messed up, I have to call it, the relationship with the United States of America, and ordinary Grenadians are now feeling it. So our athletes are affected. Cultural ambassadors are affected, right? There are people, ordinary Grenadians, who get to the US pulled in by immigration, and in some cases sent right back to Grenada. And this is not 1, 2, or 3 cases, right? The question is why? The question is why? The United States of America and its administration, they have a right to raise concerns, raise issues that they believe those actions are affecting them. And let's just use one perfect example, CBI. The United States of America said, look, we are concerned that you are issuing quite a number of passports to people outside of Grenada. This government sold over 11,000 passports. And this is flagged as a concern. Who are these people? And remember, many of these people might not necessarily be interested in coming to invest in Grenada or in Grenada only. They may have intention. Historically, you see the trends. They may have intention of also investing in other countries like the US, like the UK, for example. And if the US feels that a Russian, for example, or somebody from another country or here or wherever has a Grenadian passport and enjoy the benefits of the average Grenadian, and that person turns out to be a risk to the US, it would be flagged.
Yeah.
It will be flagged. And so the United States, and I'm using Russia, for example, because if you ask the government, they themselves said it. The peak that we've had in terms of sales of passport between 2022 and today, that peak was Russian sales, right? And so there was a concern raised at the time, and it was flagged. And Grenada was asked to put a hold while systems are put in place for proper vetting. Who can blame the US for that, right? For a system that is going to ensure that, hey, anybody showing up here with a Grenadian passport, we can feel more comfortable about this. Guess what? The hold is placed and passports are sold under the table, under the counter. And I've had agents who said to me that they were asked after the hold was placed to quickly submit whatever they have, right? So obviously, the US feels that those issues that were flagged were not given the level of attention and response that was expected. The second issue that was raised has to do with the Cuban medical program. I am so grateful, eternally grateful, for every Cuban doctor that comes to this country. But if issues are raised concerning not the doctors, the program, the policy of the program, the way the program is implemented, and those concerns can be justified, then as a government, you have a responsibility to seriously look into it and see what measures you can put in place to address the concerns and the issue once you find them, obviously, as real as they are pointed out. Now, what you don't do, so all of that you do, what you don't do is to go publicly attacking those who raise genuine concern. And so I'm not surprised about where we are, and it's very unfortunate. My heart goes out, and the New National Party's government will do everything possible to ensure that we restore the relationship that existed with the United States of America. And let me say this, being a friend of America does not make you an enemy of Cuba. We did it before. People must understand that there are boundaries in friendship. We benefited from the Cuban program before, while we were a good friend of America and benefited from the American policies before. What we are saying is if there's an issue, a problem, let us address the problem. I don't believe the US is saying to Grenada, have nothing to do with Cuba. The US is pointing out to Grenada that there's a program that you are facilitating, that there are some concerns about, and legitimate concerns were raised. The question is, what is the arrangement? When a Cuban doctor is paid by the government of Grenada, what is the arrangement? They flag some concerns. So that's between the government of Grenada and the government of Cuba to address and sort out based on the concern that was raised.
True.
And you know what I believe? I don't believe these concerns were brought to the Americans' attention by other foreigners. I know for a fact that there are Cubans locally who would have raised concern about some matters. And I believe the two countries could have worked out together what those concerns are and move ahead. One big happy family. That is my view on that.
GPG.
Right. Now, Andrew, let me say this. I am so happy to hear the NDC administration. Let me start there. I'm so happy to hear the NDC administration talking about oil and gas. I am so happy to hear this. I am so happy. You know, what it does is to vindicate the NNP administration. We were called liars. We were told that we are just saying something just to get votes. And this same administration comes back and say exactly what we said to the people of this country. I believe it was 2018 it was. So let me start from that perspective. They have proven us to be right, and they have proven us not to be liars. The second thing is this. This administration came in, inherited a contract that was signed between the government of Grenada and this company. Now, any government that is acting in the interest of the country, not in their personal interest, not in their political interest, will ensure that they review every contract that is available. Every government that comes in has the right to invite any organization, any business that they would like to review their current arrangement. That is their right as an administration. Now, it should never be that a company doing business with the government is begging the government to have a discussion about the arrangement with the government. Then thirdly, this administration told us they had no records. They couldn't find anything. And sometimes I wonder what it is.
Now you know why I wanted Gregory with me, yeah? Now you know why I wanted Gregory.
You can find no records, but then you're acting on the record. I mean, sometimes it gets so confusing when you deal with this administration. So you acting on the record that you've never seen, you don't know about, you don't know if it exists. The third thing I'll say about all of this, any decision that any government takes must never be on the basis of emotion, must never be on the basis of who you like and who you don't like and who you want to get at. It must always be in the interest of Grenada, Carriacou, Petit Martinique. And my fundamental question to this administration is, have you done the required check and the required research that is needed to conclude that Grenada will be better off in the cancellation of this contract? In other words, what is it likely to cost us for litigation? Can we even afford what is to come? Because we have heard from the company. Now, if you have arbitration and you have a standstill on this, does it benefit Grenada? Or was there a way that you can sit with this company, identify any concern that you have, any issue that you would want to address, any other way, any different way that you can do it, rather than canceling the agreement? And until now, I'm yet to be convinced that this administration has acted in the best interest of Grenada. And I am convinced without a shadow of a doubt that this is just a simple matter of political response to a situation.
Bomb question or comment. I make a comment and then you would respond. There is the school of thought that Emmeline Peer does not like carnival. Emmeline Peer does not want to be, well, not necessarily reveling, but does not want to be around people when they're having that kind of a carnival kind of fun. There's also a school of thought that that is not necessarily correct because Emmeline Peer was the one who led the people who were doing the Emancipation March into the park. Not the park, but into the bus terminal. No, tell me, which Emmeline Peer must I believe is there? The one who doesn't like carnival or the one who help me with that. You don't like carnival. You don't want to be part of carnival. Some say that you were out for. I don't know. Talk to me. Educate me, please.
Right. So let me make this very clear, Andre. No, I believe I have a very clear understanding of our history. As a matter of fact, only a couple of days ago, I was in a conversation with some young people, and we were discussing the issue of jab jab. What is the origin of jab jab? Now, I totally, absolutely recognize and value the culture of Grenada, and not just Grenada, the entire region, because we have quite a number of similarities as it relates to our culture. I'll put it this way, and I always say this: I respect everyone's choice as it relates to how they choose to celebrate, whether it's emancipation, whether it's carnival, whether it's anything that has to do with the history of this country. For every single one of us, there are some things that are our personal values that we consider very sacred in many ways. And let me just say, as it relates to the street carnival, etc., the religion that I belong to, we do not participate. And I'll say this upfront and quite open, and I'm absolutely clear about this. And I believe persons who are close to me understand very clearly the difference. Respect for the culture, support for the culture, whatever has to be done. When you're leading an organization as it relates to the policies, the programs, the whatever of that organization that you're leading. As it relates to participation in certain carnival activities, I have chosen a particular path because of my own personal spiritual conviction, and that I would believe that anyone would respect as it relates to. I'll share one example, and I respect everyone's choice of how they choose to celebrate. Everyone may choose a different way. I remember, and Ruthman Kelly is probably a good example here. I remember I was invited by Ruthman Kelly to a meeting and went up to Malmont. And this is many years ago, maybe about 20 years ago. Went up to Malmont, that is where the meeting was supposed to take place. Got there, and I was told that the place we were going to have the meeting is off the road, but we have to walk in to a track to get there. I had no clue that I was going to a Nyabingi tabernacle, right? And he can testify to that. I got there, and we had a meeting in the Nyabingi tabernacle, right? And I'll just stop it at that point, at the Nyabingi tabernacle. Until today, I've never questioned Kelly about his choice of religion. I've never questioned him about his choice to use particular substances as it relates to his religion. And many fruits came out of that meeting that took place in the Nyabingi tabernacle. And I'm saying this to say that I'm quite sure even back then, his belief, which I respected, were extremely strong as it relates to where we were having the meeting, why we were having it there, and how we were having the meeting. And what is certain is that one, in anything that we do, we respect people. So there's no one that can say that I don't respect their choice of the way that they choose to celebrate. And there's absolutely nothing that I would do to interfere with what is a person's choice of the way that they celebrate. As I said, for me personally, for one reason only, my own personal spiritual values, there are some activities that I don't directly participate in. And that is my personal spiritual conviction that I will definitely die with.
As you mentioned the Rootsman Kelly situation there, Mrs. Spear, I only came up with one name. And I just said, and that's how we'd end. And Gates would give us an applause. The only name I came up with was Bill Clinton. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Take care of yourself, and we'll chat again.
Thank you so very much. Have a blessed
All right
day.
then. Bye bye. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton.
I like Bill Clinton.
The file up here. That was your wife.
Yeah, that's the Honorable Emmeline Pierman, the leader.
So that was not your wife. Okay.
No. I could make a distinction.
You can make a distinction. Yeah. Okay, fine.
She's down on her walk there, and
I know that not many times people are pleased with how I carry myself. Did I?
No, you did very well. I'm learning.
You're learning
totally.
Okay.
It's a teachable moment for me. You conduct yourself very well. You wasn't mad if you normally.
No. There are times you do it and there are times you don't. You know, and you have to be able to. You have to know when to do it and when not. But it was nice sitting in with you today. We need to talk. I don't know if we'll have the time to talk today, but we need to have a conversation.
We have to talk.
I can't stop saying how pleased I am with how you're able to handle yourself.
I'm on, man. I'm on.
Yeah, but
it was good.
Too, so. Yeah, you're unemployed. Yeah. Well, take care of yourself. God bless, and have a wonderful weekend. You're going to church on Sunday, right?
Yeah, church is a must, man.
Oh, so you always go to church?
I don't know. Like school, you know. As just how you have to go to school, you have to go to church. He's embedding me. Blame my mom, man. Waking me up 5 o'clock to pray every morning. That's how
Okay.
I can't find that.
Here. You see how you saying like church is a must?
Mm-hmm.
And because in your formative days, you know, you growing up, you went to church quite a lot, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Here's all. The amount of times I went to church in my life, but I don't need to go anymore, you know. Listen.
You did some church too?
I grew up in the Anglican rectory. Mm-hmm. My mom, knowing my mom, she has always worked with the priest. Oh. Right there in my days, my mom worked with the priest.
Right.
Imagine, and this is a classic, in my days, being 5, 6 years old, I'll come down and go to church at the Anglican church. Right where I live right now, there's a derelict house right next to it. Mm. That's where we were. I'll come down and go to church in the Anglican church on a Sunday morning, go back home and get ready to go to the evangelical church with Terry Julian.
Properly church up,
with Cherry Julian's mom.
You church up?
Yeah, well church up guy with you. Well church up.
And then when I went to St. George's with mom, because we living in the rectory again, there's mass at 5:30, right? Then there's 7:30, right? So I am at those two, and then when the priest finishes that, and he's going to Montmaris or he's going to St. Paul's or wherever, I have to go also. So I will attend on any given Sunday. I do about 5 services. We're telling you, so you understand now. I don't have to work yet.
My home, you don't go to church. Okay, when I feel that around the world. So you can see. If I take you to see, you should go pray and heal you.
You go pray and heal you, go to church.
Can't get away.
Yeah, can't get away.
Go to church. How about to go to church?
Yeah.
I go to church. I see the only bridge.
Yeah.
But you have to go to church.
So I've done a lot. I've done a lot. But there's one thing I want to end. What I'm going to say as I end this morning's program. Sir Paul Schoon, I'm convinced that he's dead. I'm convinced that Sir Paul Schoon is dead. And why I say that? Because he was a very good friend of mine.
Right.
Very good friend of mine. And why I say that is when I look and I see our present Governor General whining in a brunch and no Paul Schoon dead.
I think so.
I sure.
Well dead.
Yeah, Paul Schoon well. I was not sure, but Paul Schoon well dead.
You don't know who is who again.
Yeah, you don't know who is who. The Governor General, and me are not against a brunch. But the Governor General must know what she attending. Brunch is a must. Brunch, crunch, runch, whatever you want to call it. But the Governor General must know brunch is not for her.
2026. Right?
Forget that. Who want to vex? Vex.
We have a lot of things to fix.
Yeah. 2026, we have a lot of things to fix.
That's slogan right there.
That tune, that road match.
2026, a lot of things to fix.
Yeah. Well, you fix, but we gone already, so then we had to get about 2027.
Things to fix.
No. But I don't know, but we'll come up with that thing for that later. One love.
Real FM, we keeping it real. Talking about the things that people feel. Every community got